I'm thinking about you, muffin. When I wake up, I'm thinking about you, muffin. You know our love was 10 times sweeter than candy, 10 times sweeter than cake. Thinking about you. Ding dong, trick or treat. I was knocking at your door every week, and I saw you in my fortune cookie. What a great gift, like a basket of goodies. But you were cold as an ice sea, and I got a little bit of a brain freeze. I can speak your language. If you just let me in. I don't need a dating app, 'cause I got a candy crush on you. But you broke me like a Kit Kat. Let my heart not fell running in the trash. Now I'm scrolling and paroling through your Instagram feed. No, I'm not trolling, but you're all I wanna see. Insanity approaching, man, I'm drinking jealousy like a Coca-Cola. Are we? I'm gonna keep the doctor away, 'cause you're my apple every day. Every day I'm thinking about you, muffin. When I wake up, I'm thinking about you, muffin. You know our love was 10 times sweeter than candy, 10 times sweeter than cake. Thinking about you.
Alright. He's an angel, like a fruitcake. Got a halo and I'm looking like a double take. Stream with me, I'ma be a e-boy. We gon' mine diamonds, hey, I know I'm a bad boy.
I've been looking in a jar full of jelly beans. Fly me to the moon pie up in Tennessee. Maybe I'll find you, yeah, we were meant to be. With the ring pop, I'll get down on one knee. Marry me.
Willy Wonka, Willy Wonka, I'ma be your chocolatier. Oompa Loompa, Doopa-Dee-Doo, you're the one I need, so have no fear. Gotta call you mine, be my Valentine, the one of my dreams. Let me kiss you like ashes. I'm gonna keep the doctor away, 'cause you're my apple every day. And every day I'm thinking, every day I'm thinking, every day I'm thinking about you. I'm thinking about you, muffin. When I wake up, I'm thinking about you, muffin. You know our love was 10 times sweeter than candy, 10 times sweeter than cake. Thinking about you. You bet I'm thinking about you. Your love was 10 times sweeter than candy, 10 times sweeter than cake. Thinking about you.
Hello, everybody! Today, I can't believe this, chat. Today, we are wearing a different skin, chat. We are wearing a different skin. I've been conned, chat. I've been tricked. I've been tricked and bamboozled. Thank you, Ultra Renee. Thank you for the gifted sub. I've been tricked by someone that you know. They have conned me. Yes. Oh my gosh. Hold on, chat. I gotta disable my costume. How do I turn it off? we go. Oh. Wait, what? Why didn't this work? What? What? Okay. Hello, everybody. Wait, how do I disable the cult follower message? Is that still happening, chat? Is that still happening? What? How long has that been happening? Can someone tell me how to get rid of it? Months? That's been there for months? Someone tell me how to... Ensmy, can you help me fix that later? Like, I need to disable that. Like, that's high priority. No one had mentioned it for months. I literally thought that was not there. Okay. We'll worry about that after stream. Hello, chat. Oh my gosh. I'm assuming it's something in your settings. Okay, well, I'm gonna go fix it right now. Literally, we're fixing it. Hold on. Where is it? Someone tell me how to disable it. Where is it? Like, we're pausing everything else. We're disabling that right now. No French until we get rid of it. No, it has to be done now. I did it now. Tell me where to disable it. My extensions. Is it in the... Oh my goodness. It's the companion of the lab thing. Hold on. Do I have to remove this? Let me just remove it. Uninstall. Let's see if that solves it. Okay. I cannot believe that has been doing that for months. So every new viewer was getting a message saying something about the cult. Oh my gosh. No. How do we... Okay, I gotta fix that later. Okay. Anyway, what is in my house? Okay, hold on guys, we go invisible. Is this working correctly? There we go. Oh, hold on. What the fudge? Why am I French? Why is my room French? Lumi! What has happened? This is you. Admit it. What about your skin? Yeah, I'm looking at my skin. Lumi. Lumi. You need to answer the question. What's going on? I don't know what you're talking about. I woke up and today I was feeling extra French. You have no idea why. Is that really what you're saying? Don't you love being French? Well, I'm not gonna say it's the worst thing in the world, but I need an explanation, Lumi. Why am I French? Wait, no, that's not even the worst part. Come here. Oh my gosh. Oh, très bien. Oh, oh no, oh no, oh no, oh. Oh no. I'm so disappointed. I'm so disappointed. Lumi. I know I was just advocating revolution, but come on. I don't see your skin on my end. How do I fix that? You're gonna have to tell me. Here, I'll try and make a new avatar. Do you know how to unload my current avatar? Maybe if I reload? Nope. Does anyone know how to do that? I want to delete avatar from the cloud. I don't think that's correct. Try the X thing on the to delete it. Okay. That work? Did it work, Lumi? It did? Oh, perfect. Oh, you should take off the hat. Did you give me a beret? Lumi! Bonjour. Bonjour. I can't believe this. Lumi. How do I? Oh, I can't hide it. Whatever. Bonjour, Mademoiselle. How are you? We're matching with berets now? That's crazy. Oh. Oh. Even Froggy is French. What have you done? Froggy, don't you know what they eat in France? To be fair, they also eat it other parts of the world. Hey, I've had frog legs before. They were pretty good. Lumi! Oh! Oh, très bien. Très bien. Yeah, frog legs are great. Thank you for the raid, Rachel. Lumi, follow me. I'm writing up the eviction notice. Beautiful baguette. What? Why is there a baguette back there? Lumi, you're being evicted. You're being evicted from the house. Yep, we're gonna write up the eviction notice. Hey, what was that warden sound, by the way? And who was here? It wasn't just you here. There are other people here. Bring them out. It's time for an execution. Okay. What, is he French too? I can't believe this. I cannot believe this. Let me put it back in the box. Let me put him in the box. All right, Lumi. Listen here, buddy. Listen here. Hey! Nice, but I prefer the original. It seems like the painting disappeared. Have you looked near Shade's armor? Lumi, did you have anything to do with this? Yeah, I'll make a group. I'm so mad right now. But thankfully the French are known for being extremely calm and well-mannered with low temper. So I'm keeping my temper low, Lumi. Yeah. What happened to my painting? My beautiful painting. What happened to it? I don't know. I woke up and it was like that. Ugh. Well, help me fix it. Okay. Oh, sorry. I mean, there's a note. Yeah, the note says, hint 1. It seems like the painting disappeared. Have you looked near Shade's armor? I know you two concocted this together. Well, you're on this scavenger hunt with me. Come on. Where are you going? Us French have to stick together, Lumi. We. There's no I in we. Actually, there is. But come on. Lumi. Lumi. Okay. I know there's something else going on here. Yes, I am feeling very persnickety today. I am extremely upset. Oh my gosh. There's a chicken in the cart. This is ridiculous. Okay. Très bien. Oh my gosh. Think you're so funny. Think you're so funny, Lumi. Hint number 2. Doesn't seem like the painting is here. Where could it be? Have you looked in the gift in your bedroom? I heard it's been Frenchified. I knew you had something to do with this. I knew you had something to do with this. I knew you had something to do with this. I had no idea. I'm just French Lumi. I had no idea that your painting was taken. Your pride and joy. Your masterpiece. This is so frustrating. Thank you again for the raid, Rachel. Hope you're having a good day. What are you looking at? Great. And there's a burglar in our house. He's got our gravel. Just peachy. Lumi, can you take care of that ragamuffin? Watch out for Sonic. Pretty please. Oh my gosh. What did the hint say? Oh, I see you left that up. Nice. It said look in the box. Ah. That's crazy. Hint number 3. What a beautiful bedroom. Do you like it? Congrats on being French now. Oui, oui. Oh, the painting, you say. Have you looked in the garden? What the fudge? Congrats on being French now. I knew you were involved in this, Lumi. You're trying to pretend like you have no clue. I'm not gonna fall for this. What do you mean? Lumi. I'm not French. I am cold-blooded American. Okay? Hardcore American. You love French people? I do love French people. Is ridiculous. Okay, in the garden. Does this count as the garden? Sorry, I got like... Everybody always chooses to message me right as I go live. So I end up with like 50. Said I would to you too, Lumi. Where you get like all the messages right at that time. It does look like a garden. Okay, well then there's gotta be a note somewhere. This song is not very French. There we go. Aha! What a beautiful garden. I love apple trees. We should make apple pies. I'm hungry now. Is this just your ramblings, Lumi? Anyway, a painting. Maybe Shade stole it? Who knows? I'm on to you. I'm on to you. You think that just because you're also French, you can get away with stealing my painting? I know us French people have to stick together, but I'm not gonna deal with this, Lumi. Oui, oui. How do you say I'm angry in French? Je suis pas content. Je suis énervé. Okay, the next hint's gotta be in here. Did he get another little guy? He's got another one. They're multiplying. I gotta say, this wall of flesh is disgusting. Good thing I love my brother. I knew you were writing these notes. You tried to pretend like it was Shade who was writing them. You think I'm falling for your shamemeries. I knew it. I don't know what you mean. I have a brother. Oh, wow. Okay. Good thing I love my brother, but also good thing it's staying in its bedroom. The painting, I'm not sure. Have you looked in the living room? Okay. This is the living room up here. Isn't it a nice tour of the house, though? Some would say yes. Alright. Wait, this is your room. We gotta go up one more. Are they shivering? That's crazy. You don't? Huh. That's kind of wild. They're just being cute. Gotcha. This living room is so cozy. Gotta love the Sonic collection, but the painting, a painting. Oh yes, I know where it is. Back to where it begins. You should look in the kitchen, maybe. I swear, if it's back on the wall, I am going to lose it, Lumi. Kitchen. There's nothing in here, Lumi. Oh, we have like everything in here. Okay, where would you hide it in here? Cupboard, refrigerator. Oh! Magnificent! Magnifique! Yay! Let's take down this piece of garbage. Très bien. It was just cooling. It is pretty hot, isn't it? Pretty spicy, so I guess it did need to cool down some. Peak art. Oh. Wow, that looks way different now. Nope. 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 Almost. Close. Oh. Almost there. Bro, I didn't mean to, Lumi. We're almost there. How long did this take you to get this painting up? I didn't break the wall on purpose. Lumi, how long did this... There we go. Perfect. Now people can compare them. I love it. Très bien. Alright, Lumi, we must go and do French things. How am I? I'm doing good. What would the French do? You should interact with French people. Let's go interact with French people, Lumi. Lumi. Get introduced to the culture. Okay, let's do it. Let's go interact with the French. I have to give them back their gift too. Nice. Okay. We could go do some protesting, Lumi. Let's go protest. Do you know any aristocrats that need to get a haircut? Oh, I wish Keith Lee was around. Me too. Hey, I wonder if the one person got my note. We should go check the mansion over there at some point. Yeah, I left a note. Eric, can you come with me to the ball really quick? So I left a note inviting the, oh, look at that. Let's see if they got delivered. Ah, looks like they still haven't seen it. Okay, so now we just wait. It basically, you know that Frida Clarabelle person? Oh yeah, Lumi. We opened up the, do you remember how the one guy said he had like 6 sets of eyes or whatever? Do you remember that guy? We went back to the prison. We found the prisoner cell numbers and we typed in the numbers and the locked box is opened. It basically just listed out all of their crimes and their names. So there were 6 people and it listed all of their different crimes and stuff. So that just gave us some good insight. Anyway. All right. Yeah. Okay, that's it. Let's just want to let you know. But yeah, so nothing super interesting, but I can give you an example of what it looked like. Here, this is inmate 6. All the books were basically identical other than like different crimes and different names. So honestly, not really anything too interesting, I'm gonna be honest. Just we learned the names of their conspirators. So if we run into those people, that will give us good insight. What do you think? Thoughts? Kind of interesting, isn't it? I didn't think we were gonna go down this whole revolutionary arc and stuff like that, so it's kind of fascinating. All right, let's go visit our fellow French people, Lumi. Hey, being French will help? I hope so. All right, très bien. Who do we go to, Lumi? Oh, I went to the animal house. Hold on. Let me come back to you. Lumi, I am back. Where do we go? I don't know if you have their waystone. What's the name of it? Oh yeah, I have that one. Magnifique. Bonjour. 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 I need like another way to say hello besides bonjour. Oh look, people. Bonjour. Bonjour.
Oh,
Hello. Bonjour.
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 Salut. How are you guys doing today?
Salut. Ça va très bien et toi? Nous sommes en train de fabriquer une machine permettant de miner du pétrole afin de devenir riche et de conquérir ce monde. Je sais que tu n'aimes pas Kesley, nous allons donc le démonter avec ces machines.
Oui. Merci. Bonjour.
Bonjour. No, I'm not
Aye.
planning a revolution. I'm just planning to get more resources.
More resources. Nice. Oh, wait. I see you've discovered oil on your territory.
Yes.
Ah, you can expect a visit from the Americans soon.
Oh yeah, don't worry. I think they already knew my location and they are coming very fast.
Yeah, very, very nice.
I mean, aren't you American? I'm not sure.
What do you mean? I am French. Bonjour.
Ah yeah, yeah, bonjour, bonjour. Yes, yes, of course. Oui.
Yes. Oh, this is nice. How are you gonna power this? Just manually?
Huh? Oh
So is
yeah,
this-
it's not complete. It's not completed yet. It's just the start. It will be processed later, but
See.
I,
No,
I
this
have
is
to-
cool.
Oh, thanks. But it's just a start, really.
Is this chain conveyor belt just deliver stuff?
Yeah, it can deliver stuff and transport people, but
And
it's
people?
not very. Yeah, you can, be on it.
That's kind of
Your
cool.
wrench for that. Right click on the chain with your wrench.
I don't know if you have one, but wait. Oh, you have one, right?
Oh. Wee.
And you can choose where you're going depending on where you're looking at.
Oh. What? That is so cool. Oh my gosh. I need to build one of these. It is so silly looking, but it's so cool. This might be the best mode of transportation ever. Okay, that's pretty cool.
Oh, you big. I see.
So is
Yeah.
that what you've been doing? Just discovering oil?
Not at all. Let me show you the facility.
No, the nerds.
Oh, Cherry, have you been to your house recently?
Oh, did you
No,
saw
I
the
haven't.
facility yet?
I heard you got
Like the-
delivery.
Ah, yes.
Okay.
So yeah, we still need a roof,
Should
but
check that out.
We don't have a roof.
Okay,
no,
what's with the fish picks everywhere?
Don't worry.
I
about
don't
it.
know. I did receive some, and I like them. I do particularly like this poster, which is very inspirational. It's like every time I woke up, I look at this and I'm like, yes, it's going to be a good day.
Oh, I see.
I don't want to
What
know.
the-
Oh yeah, you can use that to go on
is
the
this?
upper floor. Propellers, fans.
That's it. Oh, what a creative use of it. Create. I love it. This is really
d-
cool.
Yeah, this is our main storage system. We have some factory there. I think the most recent thing we did is a farm with an alchemy mod. Let me show you. Do you know about the theology mod? Theology? It's a mod that can. Oh, it's a mod that can duplicate some minerals, but it's very complicated to automate it. As for something broke, I think, but yeah, it's very cool. To be fair. Oh, I think I'm out of coal. And down there is a little factory to get some coal, I do believe. If I order some there.
So you made an
you
iron farm?
Oh, that was the first thing I made. It's very easy to make. It's on the other way. Follow me. The iron farm is quite easy to make. It's right next to the cobblestone generator. You know what? Let me just turn it on quickly. So yeah, it's a very easy farm. You crush some cobble, gravel goes into the water, and we have some iron nuggets which are combined into iron ingots and go fly there. It's a very productive one. I would say it's produce 1 iron ingot per 6 seconds. So basically we have infinite iron. But
Nice.
yeah, it's a pretty basic farm. All right. I think that was everything. Sorry for taking your time. I think I talked too much. Sorry. Bye.
Oh, that's cool.
Woohoo! You don't talk too much. You don't talk too much. Nerd. No.
No, it was nice coming here to hang out with some more fellow French people, you know?
Oui.
Hello, French people. Of course.
Oui, oui, oui.
Oui.
Yes.
Oui.
Us French have to stick together.
Exactly.
Sure.
We're only French people here after all, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Only French people here.
Surely. Mm-hmm.
Could you imagine if
So-
someone was just
am
pretending
French.
to be French?
No.
Oh,
We might
that
have to break
would be
out the
so
guillotine.
cringe. Oh yeah, I need to build that one too.
No, no. Not the guilty.
Yes.
Très bien.
I don't think I have anything else to show you, so feel free to. Oh yeah, this is the storage thing. You can order stuff and everything.
Oh.
I think I already showed you that. I don't remember. Yes,
oh,
for me.
growth accelerator. Wait,
I will
how
Yeah,
fast
these
is
two
this?
Are really fast. Like compared to.
Whoa, that's really
Yeah.
fast. Very compact. I need to learn this mod.
Yeah.
This is so cool. I really like this.
Thank you. And
What's your
also,
So this is your storage, right here.
yes, the main
How much-
storage unit.
How many blocks does it hold?
Good question. A lot. Already
Well,
lots
if you
of
want to
blocks.
take a look, you can speak to Pastek.
The birthday.
What?
And you will see
How are you
everything.
sorting stuff? What?
You can put some filters in the stock picker, which is behind the mob, and you can put filters and do categories. It's very useful.
That is so useful. Oh my gosh. What item is this? The stock ticker?
Yes, it's it is a little bell that is behind, and to operate it needs a mob that is a shopkeeper, and it needs to be linked to what it is called a stocking network. You will see those little things that are attached to the packager. They are called stock link, and when you put them
Yes.
once you put them together, you can create a sort of mesh, stock mesh, and
It's
then
like
you can
the
order anything.
5.0. He has
So
died
how do
many
you
times.
how do you take something out of here?
Okay, so basically, Pastek is doing an order. So when you order, if you right click on him, you will see at the bottom it will send a request to the base address, which is on the bottom. Then the storage will make the request. We accept the request because of the stock link. It will access into this inventory and make a package. The package will be sent by the frog port, which is on the chain, and it will go right into this one because this frog is called base, and so it's redirected that. And it's a bit the same for the opposite for this one. This one only send package and that go right into the stock.
Gotcha.
Yeah,
So
like
what
so.
if you want to take like a lot of stuff out?
You can just take it a lot and they will have multiple package or just one that containing a lot, because a package can contain a lot of different items. For example, if I take random things, you will see that
That's cool.
we have unpackers that unpack the thing, but if we can just have a little package. But yeah, it's quite complex, and the very good thing about this system is it is modular. Imagine that you are putting a stock link on each factory. For example, you have like one stock link for each factory, so one for iron, one for cobblestone, one for anything. That means that factory can communicate each other and all the stuff. I have a good example, follow me.
I am.
Alright, for example, this is a quartz factory. It requires cobblestone to operate, but the cobblestone generator is quite far away, so with this little block, it make a request each second that is on the network. So you will see that you will see that the package arrive and up the redstone I will order some. You will see that they will come just there, like little package. And that would order directly redstone into the stock. So each factory is capable of communicating each other independently, and that's so much better for like. In the past, you had to, for example, oh yeah, I'm putting my quartz factory there, but I have to connect it to the cobblestone one because, oh yeah, and now you can separate each factory, make them own stockage, and it's so good. Like for example, the clay and the quartz I produce, it's stocked right there. It's not on the main storage, it's just on this. But since this storage is on the same network, we can access it from the base, and it will put item directly from it. Anywhere where we are, like it is so cool. This system has unlimited range. It can operate from anywhere in the world, and the only thing that we have to build is just the transportation of the items, which is operating by those chain conveyors. It is so good.
You're saying you know you have the right to breathe, you know.
And yeah, I really, I think that's all. Sorry, I really like this mod. And
What's the distance for these chain conveyors? How many do you have to have? One each how many blocks?
I didn't quite understand the question. Could you repeat?
Like so, you got a chain conveyor here and one here.
Yeah.
And then you got one there. Do you need one like every 20 blocks or so?
Yeah, sort of. There are max distance. I don't know the exact value yet, but there is a set distance. But this is like quite big, as you can see. There is some good gaps. A good thing about this system is that it works between chunks, even if they are unloaded. So we can, for example, have one that goes from thousands of blocks and it will still works. And I think that's very cool. And
That
it's
is
also a
really
good way
cool.
of it's a good way of transportation and everything. This mod is so great.
Yeah, no, this could be really good to make a network or a way to move about.
Yeah. Yeah.
Does each one need power, or just the end needs power?
I will show you. It's so good, like you have no idea. I only put power from this main battery. All my motors are up there, they are producing stress unit, and from there, just one single chain conveyor powered the entire facility, because since the chain are moving, they are transferring rotational movement from all over the place. That means that they connect energy and everything. So it's so cool. When you want to extend, you just put one that is, a bit far, and you will still have a rotational power. Like,
Wait,
for example,
so what are you powering? So you have a battery here. What's powering this battery?
oh, I have some, electric stuff that is running. Nothing much, to be fair. But as you can see, I will show you like outside. For example, I'm coming. If I break this, there is no power there, as you can see, and I just need to like put one there, take 8 chain and put it there, and I have power on like all the thing, and that's so great. I don't need to have like 1 million shaft or other thing that is hard and quite annoying, and you just use it, and I think it look also very beautiful, and so it should be. I love this update. All right,
No,
sorry, I talked too much.
No, this is really cool. This is giving me ideas. I like it.
I think it's a good idea to explore a bit.
Huh?
What? Oh, so
Coco! Good morning, Coco.
Hi. Got a dog? Is the dog dead? What do you have?
What? Why would you say that, Cherry?
No, I'm sorry. I just meant because of the Halo. No, I'm so sorry. I meant because of the Halo.
No, that just means Coco's a good dog. Even though that's also not true.
Oh.
I'm French. You better mind your P's and Q's. Revolution! Revolution!
yes.
Viva la revolution. No? No?
No.
I can't believe this. Lumi, we have to evict Coco. No, but this is cool. I love your little factory. This is awesome.
Oh, salut
I'm
le
like-
son.
Wondering how far. they
Bien ou
extend
bien?
stuff. Hmm.
They are bonding.
Comment t'as dit ça, Chacal?
That's what you call bonding.
I mean, yeah.
Oh no, I don't like this.
Electricity. Oh.
Oh, there was a maggot. I don't like them.
Do you have a magnet thing generating electricity?
Yeah. So, sorry, I don't remember well, but yeah, it's it's the little magnet generator from I think Great New Age and some water wheels. To be fair, it's not very impressive. That I think your steam engine is quite better, and it's like a temporary solution because with this oil that we have, we are going to make a diesel engine, which are going to be much efficient and much faster. I think I will going this way. It will be more useful.
Interesting. Okay.
I think I did show you everything.
Hey, so here's a question, right?
Sure.
Let's say you put your power source like way out there, but you had
Yeah.
it hooked up to the chains, right?
Yeah.
Would
Yeah.
it work and power everything even if those jumps
Yeah.
were unloaded?
Yes, that's
So you could
the good
basic.
step.
So you could like keep your laggy power source really far away.
I
There's that.
think that's a possibility. Yes.
Interesting.
It still needs to be explored because I never tested that already. But I think on the paper it will be working. So that's the good part.
That could make our house less laggy, Lumi. Interesting. Please. To be fair, I think most of the mobs are what's causing this.
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah.
Because it's not lagging much there. So, but we don't have much machines. We'll see
Yeah.
that later. But yeah. I think there is a lot of entities that is on your basement.
Crate's pretty optimized.
Yeah, it's pretty good to be fair. Still
Should
laggy a
we-
bit, but quite good.
What should we move? Okay. Thank you. That's awesome. Alright.
Yeah, no problem.
Well, I don't know what other French things Lumi wanted to do today. What are you guys gonna do?
Oh,
Hey.
usually we can also just take over other people's stuff.
Mm-hmm. Did you guys ever go back to the prison?
The huge one, we did go back. I did go back just to look, but I didn't find quite a thing.
The thing that we missed Saturday.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
So
I don't have.
I went back there with Goosey and Coco, and we found these books. Okay.
Oh.
So you remember how the guy go ahead and give that a read. All the books are basically like this. Here you go. They're basically like that, where there are 6 of them, and Hazel, not Coco, sorry, Coco, is Hazel and Goosey. We went back to the prison, and all of the books, there's 6 of them describing 6 special inmates. So
Oh, the things that are in the circles, I do think.
yes,
The
they were
level-
in the
level 8.
yes.
I see.
So there were 6 people there, and these were they were freed as well. So
Oh,
yes.
huh,
So what?
So they are still around.
Yeah. I think one of them is Dolores.
Yes, that
Yeah.
can be a possibility.
I think that's what I'm thinking. I think they're working They're working hand in hand. Wait a minute. Oh my gosh. Didn't we have a paper revealing like the employment?
Truly just
Lumi, do you remember that? The newspaper? Hold on. Krantz, Gibbon, Jonathan, Mulliard, Hazel, Beatrix, Bailey Wood. Oh my goodness, there's a bunch of people whose names are like blanked out. How much you want to bet these are the people? There's 7 of them. No, wait. There's 8 mystery people. Do you guys remember that? The employment list.
I don't know. I've been gone for a while.
You're a bit same.
Mitch. 1, 2, 3,
I mean,
4, 5, 6, 5.
You've been here more than me recently.
But I'm still lost.
No, that's so fair.
I don't know which person is the worst. That's okay.
That's it.
No, this may not be accurate. I don't see somebody with the same letter count. Number 5 is missing. Oh yeah, number 5 is missing. That's weird. Huh. Strange. Anyway. Alright, what I guess I'll leave you to what you guys are working on. Got French things to get to.
Yeah,
Yeah,
sure.
Going on strike.
Yeah.
Decapitating people.
Cherry, you should check out your house at some point.
I will soon.
Oh yeah, Lumi, we gotta go back to house. Coco, come on. We've got a task. Fudge. Okay. Guys. Hurry. Alright, pancakes. We have to do this quickly. Pancakes. That can go there, that can go there. Lumi! Coco! Here. Come here. Okay. 1, 2. Coco, here. 1, 2. And then here. This is for... Wait. You. And you. And you. Alright. Come on to Cherry's house! We gotta put more pancakes. Hurry! We have more. Go. Alright, I'm at Cherry's house. More pancakes. Hurry, stack them up. Let's make a complete stack for all of them. Oh, do you not have Cherry's warp, Coco? Okay, I'm coming. Here, I've got a boat. Where's the boat? Ooh, here we go. Hop in. Are you in? Coco? There you go. Oh, can you break the boat, Coco? Thank you. Alright. Place pancakes! Go! Stack all of the pancakes all the way up to the top. We'll just place till we can't anymore. You never saw the dinosaur? Yeah, we added a dinosaur. Very nice. Pancakes. Keep going. Need more pancakes. Okay. I put more pancakes. Alright. Mission accomplished. Once you're done with placing the pancakes, let's get out of Dodge before we are discovered. Coco! Lumi, how do you say retreat? We need to retreat. Retray. Retray, Coco! Retray, come on! Alright, back to the house, back to the house. We did it! We did it! Good work, team. Good job, Coco. Lumi. Poor Cherry. Poor Cherry! We just gave Cherry an unlimited supply of pancakes. Now, to be fair, they've been there for weeks, some of them, so they're probably really soggy. Comes back from vacation just to see pancakes and a dino. Hey, that's what you got. You know what they say? If you don't want to get caked, don't pan. All right. What do you guys want to do today? She sure loves pans. No, I believe it. What do you guys think? We can build the garden. We can mess with more, create an idea. I accomplished my mission for today on my end. Wait, your mission was to Frenchify me? That was your mission? Do you guys want to build the racetrack? What do you think? You like the idea of racing? Yeah, for cars. That could be fun. Trying to think of where would be a fun place to build it. Did you make a garage? Not yet. We're still under construction. Does she know about the cars? Oh, Lumi, you've seen the cars in there, right? Yes, we need to make you a car. So here's a thought. We could pick somewhere really close to the house to build the racetrack. Or we could go somewhere relatively far to build it. Or we could build it under spawn. There's this giant underground cave under spawn. So if we want to get really fancy with it, underneath the mansion. You should make the racetrack near the mansion. We could build it like in the caves. It would look really cool. The only problem being it might get a little crazy because it'd be underground. What do you guys think? I was thinking behind the Oreo house, but I don't know if it's flat. Let me see. Cherry's house is right there. How big would we want to make it? We could theoretically build it right next to the Oreo house. We could do like a figure 8 that maybe goes around it. Maybe we could do it on either side. I just don't know if we want to, yeah, I was thinking about that. I don't know if Cherry would want that right there. So the other places we could do it is we could build it behind the mansion. There's a lot of flat area kind of up on top of that hill. It looks like someone's building something over there. Hello?
Don't mind me, I'm just stealing stuff.
Ah! The island near the house?
No.
You're stealing stuff?
Yeah. I mean,
What?
Shade told me that I can take X if I wanted. But that
Said-
is not
what did Shade say you could take?
Stuff that is from that chest because we are in good term and we take each other inventory for building machines.
Dang it, Shade!
Oh, but don't worry, you're not my main source of resources.
Okay.
I mainly just use the machines to craft some stuff and then go.
Yeah, that's fine.
Anyway, I don't. Yeah, there is not the thing I want.
Who have you
so-
been stealing from then?
Top secret.
I think we need to go steal from someone later. Okay, let's think then. Steal from the thief, I agree. Oh. There we go. That's weird. Okay, looking at the map, Lumi. If we want to build it close to... I assume we want to build it close to spawn, correct? So if we want to build it close to spawn, or... There is the place right where the boat is. That island is sort of empty. What do you think about that? Behind the museum? Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Between the boat and the museum. I have a delivery coming. 1 second. But what do you think about that? That could be good. A good place to put it.
Quack.
Speak your truth, Coco. That's okay. 1 second. Alright, I have returned. Hey! No, Governor, stop it. Alright. So, here's what I'm thinking. Let's go to the museum. Do you have the, museum warp, Coco? Do you have the museum warp, Coco? No? Okay, perfect. We can, take you there. 1 second. In you go. We should. Let's show the museum to Coco. Oh, can you break the boat, please? Thank you. Perfect. Okay, Lumi. We need to do something with this at some point. Why are there crabs in here? Why are there crabs and dinosaurs in here? Oh my gosh. It's the stuff we put inside Sunmin's house. This is where it went. Oh my gosh. Don't say anything. Coco. Come on. Anyway. I was thinking over here could be a good spot. This island. Like right over here. Where'd it go? Okay. Here it is. Okay, so here's what I'm thinking. Okay, so this is where the people arrived. Looking at this map, we could do a pretty nice figure 8 kind of area. What do you think, Coco? This is biting me. I didn't know dragonflies were hostile. That's wild. That's new. I've never been attacked by them until today. What do you think, Coco? You think this would be a good spot? That's what I'm thinking. So now the question is, I think we need to mark out an area. I'm thinking we do like an O, like a figure 8. Or should we do like a weird looking track? What do you think? We could do maybe like, trying to think. What do you think, Coco? You have a vision? Cheese ears? Bruh. Okay. Alright, here. I will start to place blocks for the layout. Okay, so we'll start down here, Coco. Maybe like right in this spot. And then I'm thinking we can go this way. So we'll go down here. And maybe like this. Maybe like straight here. Yeah, cut this tree down, Coco. There we go. And then what we'll do is we'll carve through this way. Oh, thank you, Lumi, for the raid. How was your stream today? I hope it was fun. And this way to this tree. Oh my gosh. Oh, another one! An instrument player! Hold on. Do I have an empty one? I do! Violin! Was a lot of fun to make your bedroom French. You made it amazing, Lumi. I really do feel very French today. Alright. Thank you. Yeah, the skin is magnifique. Skin maybe cut to this way. Maybe here. And we'll have it go here. And then we'll have it go like this. I'll have it go back this way. So we can have it go back this way. We can have it go back this way. We can have it go back this way. From here. But thank you, Lumi. Yeah, it was, I'm gonna be honest, I wasn't expecting it today. It was quite the nice surprise. What the fudge? kill him. That was wild, Coco. Okay. And we can cut through here. Nice. We can cut through here. Thought it would be fun. It was. It was a great idea. And we'll have this go over this. So we'll have it go back over. And then we'll have it go this way. And we'll have it do a turn. And we'll have it turn right here. And then we'll have it go over here. Back to the start. Okay. Think I got the general layout, Coco. Alright, so here's what we need to do now. We need to get to mine in Coco. Okay? I'm thinking we just mine out a nice kind of straight area like this. Try and not keep it too flat, but we can just go between the points. Kind of curve it. You feel me? We'll just kind of follow a pattern. But, I was pretty surprised, chat. Were you surprised that we became French today? It's always nice, I think, to embrace your inner French once in a while. Coco, you should become French for a day. Oh, we went too far to the left. We need to turn Je suis français déjà? Coco's already French. Okay. From here, Coco, we'll bring this way. Okay, so this needs to come this way. We'll have it curve like that. So basically it'll start here, go straight this way, curve ever so slightly here, curve up till this point, and then it's got to go this way, Coco. Nice. Then we need to cut that way. We'll institute a very gradual start to the curve right there. This, I think, will go under Coco. So we'll just go over it for now. But when we go back, we make a tunnel. So this will go over for now, so we can build over that later. And then we go down this way. Wait. No, we got this way to the left. Yep. Okay. Okay. Let's see. We gotta carve this down. That. Just take it straight this way. Then. Yep. And then we carve to the left. Nice. And then to the right. And straight. And to the left. Very nice. Then over here. Did we take the wrong turn? Trying to wonder. Unless we did. No. Maybe we did. Dang it. Okay, let's see. Here. Honestly, doesn't matter too much because we can just curve that way. Okay. Yeah, we know this connects to there anyway. Sweet. All right. Straight this way. Perfect, Coco. Okay. Now, so if we go this way, it's up to here. Okay. Then yeah, this comes through here. We gotta cut these trees down. Say bye, trees. Bye, trees. I'll miss you. Alright, now we go this way. Okay, let's see if we can walk the path. So starting from there, it goes this way. Maybe this cuts across here. It just feels like a very sharp curve. You know what? We can bring it out a little bit more. Okay. That'll work. All right. This way, Coco. You go back here. Go over here. Yep. 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 Then from here, this needs to go a little bit hard to the left. So like this way. Just kind of have it go up here. Nice. Bonjour. Today we are French. Alright, this way. Coco. And then we will curve up through here and around. We can just go this way. Alright, now we gotta gradually curve this way. There we go. Let me go back this way. Perfect. Just like that. Okay, then we go back this way, and this way I think we'll have it go underneath the ground here. So we can just carve it down for now. Nice. Let it dip down, and then it'll pop up the other side. Okay. Oh, it looks like it curves, so we'll have it curve as well. Okay. Curve up here. Nice. Oh, this is about to break. Dang, I need an XP backpack, Coco. Dang it. That did not help at all. Here, 1 second. I'm gonna repair this. Oh, wait, I can just make another one. I think I can craft them together. Nope, that doesn't work. Thank you, Coco. Should we go back to, I give up, Coco. I have to go back to the base. 1 second. Let me repair it. Bro, that barely did anything. There we go. Très bien. Magnifique. All right. Coming back, Coco. I'm on my way. All right. Perfect. So then this... Wait, what is this one? Oh my gosh, was this where it was supposed to go? Is this supposed to come over here and go to this one? And then that one was supposed to go where? Over there. Oh. Well. Wait, what? No. We already noticed that, didn't we? Yeah. Because it connects from here to here. So then this needs to go here. Okay. Perfect. Okay. I do not know. What is the question? To the chat. Alright. Coco. We need beds. We're getting too many mobs spawning. We're like fighting for our lives out here. I'm gonna make beds really quick. Cover me, Coco. Alright. Here you go, Coco. Let's see if this works. Very nice. JY. Maybe someone can translate that for you. Okay. So Coco, this goes backwards like this. Maybe we should have marked it better. They speak English. Ah. We. Thank you. I thought this was a French stream. It is French. But I don't speak French. The streamer can barely read English. Hey! Boy! What the fudge? Coco, you hearing this slander? Can't believe some people. Okay, we gotta go straight up there. I think that's it. Yep. Okay. Alright, let's start working on the line, Coco. So come with me, Coco. We'll start right here. Okay, so this is going to be our starting line, or at least part of the track. Alright? How wide should the track be, in your opinion? What do you think? We don't want it to be too wide, because that requires a lot more blocks. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, maybe 9? 9 blocks? 5 to 7? Okay. I think 9 might be too much. Let's do 7 then. There we go. We'll do that. Okay. So let's track roughly the edge. Coco must also sleep. Oh, are you tired, Coco? Or do you have a busy day tomorrow? Alright, Coco. Thank you for hanging with us. We appreciate it. Bonsoir. Bye-bye. Oh. Very French. Alright, chat. We're gonna bring this around like this. Bonsoir. What does bonsoir mean? Is that good night? Similar to bon nuit. Oh. So it is good night. Okay. Hello, Bad. Why are we French? Lumi made us French today. It's kind of funny, chat, because if you think about American stereotypes, if you ask people, like the average American on the street, you're like, you said, what do you think about, like, what are the things you know about French people? You would hear basically the following. from the average person. You'd be like, Eiffel Tower, right? Mona Lisa, the Louvre, right? Like stereotypical like things people associate with the French. But French culture is a lot deeper than that. Like French history is really fascinating. This doesn't necessarily need to be an all things French day, but it could be. But it's very fascinating. I'm a big fan of French history. Napoleon. Yes, Napoleon. The Napoleonic history of France. Hey, crazy random question to the French in my audience. How do people historically view in France? How do you guys view Napoleon? Just random question. Like, is he just viewed in sort of a neutral light, in a positive light, or in a negative light? I'd say if you ask the average American, they don't really have an opinion. But I'm curious if the French have a historical like perspective on him. Not positive, I would say. I know the British really didn't like him for obvious reasons. Neither did most of Europe. Wasn't a big fan of him. But I'm curious if there is any. I guess I'm wondering if there is any like strong feelings about him. Okay, we had more concrete than this. Where's our concrete? Okay, I found some of it. We need gravel. Gravel, sand, and dye. Dad, can I translate my question for you? Yeah, go for it. Some people I know love him. I don't. He's definitely a... He is definitely a controversial historical figure, depending on how you look at it. Some people view him as the uniter of, like, France. Misunderstood. And then some people view him as, like, pulling France into unnecessary wars. Can I put you in my Minecraft mob? Sure. Or mod, go for it. I do think it is kind of fascinating. I like the Napoleon history is interesting. He was, it is undisputed, he was one of the greatest generals of all time. Like, the French, under Napoleon, like, Napoleon was basically whooping everybody. Like, people were genuinely terrified he was going to take over all of Europe. You know what's interesting? I think, wasn't it Napoleon who he made a deal with? It was either Russia or Prussia. But he made it an alliance with, yep, it was Napoleon's march into Russia. So, Napoleon, I'll give you guys the rundown. What's so interesting about history, chat, there are several times throughout history, in world history, where people have marched into Russia to, like, invade it. And almost every single time, somebody has marched into Russia to, like, invade it during the winter. They literally have the worst time ever. You saw it with Napoleon, and you saw it with Germany in World War II. Or was it World War One? I think it was World War II, yeah. Basically, and I think both of those times were because they were being, the Cold does what is called a pro gamer move. Yes. Well, what happened in all of these occasions is Russia would make an alliance with somebody, and whoever they would make an alliance with would be convinced that they were going to get betrayed, or they would see it as advantageous to attack Russia prematurely. And what always happens is they would invade. And what the Russians would do is this strategy where they would basically stay on the front lines, but constantly retreat. And they would pull your army deeper and deeper into Russia. So Napoleon is a famous historical event. Napoleon captured, I think he captured, did he capture Moscow? I can't remember, but he captured one of the great Russian cities, right? And after he captured it, he sends a letter to the Russian emperor at the time. It's like, hey, I've got your city. You need to surrender. And here, let's have a negotiation, right? And the guy in particular is like, no, and just refuses to reply, and just leaves him on red. And fast forward a few months, Napoleon goes, wait a minute. I'm stuck in the middle of Russia, and we're running out of food, and winter is coming. Uh-oh. And he immediately retreats and pieces out, right? I know we could be talking about Caesar, but we'll talk about Napoleon. But so anyway, kids, this is why you watch Oversimplified. No, exactly. Where was I? Oh yeah. So here's what ends up happening. Oh, hello. Dang, this is doing so much damage. Boom. Get wrecked. Where was I? Oh my gosh, another one? Dang. Anyway. So he was leaving, he goes to leave, and this is where the second part of the Russian strategy kicks in. We're stuck midair. The second part of the Russian strategy kicks in, where they follow the army out, and they just deal massive blows to them, and that's what happened. The Russians basically followed Napoleon and his army out, and Napoleon was basically cooked. He lost the majority of his army in his invasion in Russia, not due to any actual battle, but just due to the cold. Isn't that crazy? It's very, very interesting. I love world history, chat. I think, honestly, the most interesting parts of world history are the ones where someone goes, let's go attack this guy or these places. And then they do it. And then they end up going, man, that was a big mistake. And they end up going, that was horrible. Let's not do that again. And they end up leaving. Like when Caesar attacked the Brits really early on. So That's a good point, Guadalada. Add time in 30 seconds, chat. So Caesar, yeah, is amazing because people never learn from history. They never do. Like, it is genuinely one of, I think, the most fascinating things ever. Is how the fact that we keep running into this situation where someone goes, wow, that really didn't work out for that guy, but maybe it'll work out for me. And they try it again. Ah, okay, see you in a bit, Lumi. So, for example, Caesar invades Britain, right? And while he's there, he basically gets his butt handed to him by the Brits. The Brits meet him on the shore and they kick his butt off the island. They're like, get the fudge out of here. All right? Keep in mind, this is at the point where he's held up in Gaul. Gaul is basically on its path to become a part of the Roman Empire. So Caesar's holed up in Gaul, and he basically says, I want to go attack the Brits and take some of their stuff. He's on like his conquest tour, right? Well, historically, the Romans were very bad sailors. And they really struggled with their landing, and their boats weren't very good for long-term ocean travel. Because the Mediterranean Sea, which is where the Romans typically traveled, is a completely different sea in how the weather operates and the waters compared to, say, like, the other parts of the world, the oceans. So anyway, so they finally land on the British soil, but crud, all their boats got broken up or beat up in the journey. So now they're hanging out on the British soil, and the British somehow knew they were coming, so they had a landing party waiting for them. Most likely, the Gauls who did trading with the British had sent the British like a heads up, letting them know, like, hey, the Romans are planning to come invade you. Which is how the British were essentially waiting for the Romans. Anyway. So Caesar goes over there, beats up on the British a bit, ends up going, okay, we're either going to be stuck here for the winter with very little food, or we got to get the fudge out, and they head back to Gaul. Well, it comes back, like, I think a year later, does it again, rinse and repeat, and again does the exact same thing. Marches around Britain for a bit, and then pieces out. But the British chat basically rebelled so hard against the Romans that the Romans were like, yeah, let's avoid this place for a long time. And they left it alone until they eventually conquered it at one point. So when they finally did conquer it, they held on to it for a bit. Do you know London was originally a Roman city? A lot of people don't know that. Isn't that kind of cool? That's kind of wild to think about. Anyway. Whoa. What the fudge? What is that in the sky? Is that just a visual bug? I hope that's a visual bug. Someone's not building a giant. Anyway, where was I? I don't know. Anyone want to hear about any other parts of world history? I can share any other random little tidbits I'm aware of. I don't know everything. But anyone have any questions about Roman history? Specifically about Caesar's time period? The Caesar assassination is actually one of the most interesting times. I don't know if we've ever talked about this. Do you know Caesar's wife, the night before he died, had a dream? The day he died, she wakes up with a dream. And she's like, hey, I had a nightmare that you died. Keep in mind, a lot of people knew about Caesar's assassination before it was carried out. He was actually on his way to the Senate the day he ended up getting killed. He was on his way there, and some guy hands him this note, and they're like, hey, Caesar, your life, stop what you're doing and read this note. Your life depends on it. Caesar goes, yeah, whatever, and gives it to one of his aides, and it outlined the entire assassination plot and everything. So, literally, Caesar could have avoided death, but here's the thing. It wasn't uncommon for people to give Caesar stuff like this. So Caesar didn't think anything of it. It was just like, yeah, thanks. Isn't that kind of wild to think about? Trying to think of what's the most interesting thing? Oh, Caesar and Cleopatra were a thing, chat. Did you guys know that? You guys know Cleopatra? Caesar and Cleopatra were an item. A lot of people don't know that. Yeah, the Cleopatra. Isn't that crazy to think about? So, basically, oh yeah, we gotta curve to the other side. So basically, here what happens. Cleopatra, when her father died, her father wanted, now is this historical fact, or was this some clever rewriting that Cleopatra did? Who knows, right? Because remember, here's the thing about history, chat, that you got to keep in mind. How do you know that what was said happened actually happened, or was just not what we remember happened? So in other words, did Cleopatra's dad on his deathbed say, I want both of my kids to joint rule? Or was that something that Cleopatra said after the fact in order to give her claim legitimacy? Or was that something that the other people said? Her brother Ptolemy, did he say, oh yeah, we were supposed to get joint rule? Who knows? But either way, so Ptolemy basically seizes control of the Egyptian government, right? From, just seizes control of it, gets it. Fast forward, Ptolemy is like, makes a deal with Caesar. Basically, they give Caesar a bunch of, a big hefty bribe. Like, hey Caesar, like, we're chill, right? because Egypt owed Caesar a bunch of money, or owed Rome a bunch of money. So at some point, Caesar shows up to this is after the revolution, the Roman Civil War. So Rome has this civil war. The guy who Caesar ended up beating up, fudge, I'm trying to remember his name. The guy who Caesar ended up beating in the fight, or in the revolution, he shows up and he's like, hey, he shows up to Egypt thinking that Egypt will like provide him some help. Egypt doesn't. They kill him, cut his head off, etc. And they're like, this is great, we'll give this to Caesar. And they hit up Caesar and like, hey Caesar, can you come here? We've got a present for you. Caesar shows up expecting to think they've captured like the guy, but then he's presented with the dude's head and they're like, here, we killed him. Now Caesar at this point was like, oh no, the guy who was trying to like overthrow Rome's government and overthrow me. Oh no. He's really upset, right? Keep in mind, like, Caesar was also trying to overthrow Rome's government, so it's completely normal. Anyway, so Caesar is all like, oh no, you killed my guy. Like, who knows whether Pontius, was it Pontius? No, not Pontius. Fudge, I think his name started with a P. Gosh darn it, I haven't watched a video on Roman history in a bit, so I can't remember the name of these people. I'll remember it eventually. Anyway, so dude's chilling, right? And Caesar's like, hey, Egypt, you guys owe me a bunch of money, right? Or you owe Rome a bunch of money. Let's figure this out before I leave. I want you guys to start paying on your debt. So he's got an army with him, right? Caesar has an army, like, with him, and they seize the royal family and basically the head of state. So all this is going down, they take over, immediately riots break out, right, in the city of Alexandria, which, by the way, historians agree. You guys have heard of the Library of Alexandria? Historians in general tend to agree that Alexandria was one of the most beautiful, like, and modern, like, cities in the world. Like, everybody had a pretty, like, everybody was like, wow, this city is amazing, right? And even Caesar was, like, mind blown by it, right? His son, Caesar's adopted son, would later come to Egypt and see Alexandria himself and be heavily inspired by it and make a bunch of modifications to Rome based off of stuff he saw in Alexandria. So Caesar's just chilling in Alexandria. And the Roman family or the Egyptian family is like not paying him anything. So they're like, hey buddy, you gotta pay us something. And they seize the family, right? So Ptolemy was the dude's name, and this is Cleopatra's brother. So Ptolemy is like, hey, yeah, no, we'll pay you, blah blah blah, whatever. But they don't. They're trying to just get Caesar to leave, right? They just don't want Caesar there, because if Caesar leaves, they could go back to just chilling. Caesar not leaving, which is very annoying to Ptolemy. Ptolemy's like, these guys are still here. Imagine your debt. Imagine you owed someone a bunch of money, and they came into your house, and they just slept on your couch. And they're like, that's fine, I'll just stay here until you can pay me. That was how Ptolemy felt. So they're trying to negotiate and do all these things. Anyway, Caesar ends up taking them captive. He takes Ptolemy captive and the royal family, and he's like, all right, you guys are just mine. I'm gonna hold you till your debts are paid. Well, riots break out in the city. The people of Alexandria are just going crazy in the streets. Caesar's got his army, like, cordoning off big sections of the city to keep, like, people from coming in and taking them all out. This is all going down, and Caesar's like, this is a bad idea. Because he doesn't have enough troops or enough manpower to, like, help his situation out. He can barely hold this section of the city. There's things happening where they're like poisoning the drinking water, right? Like all this stuff, like poisoning the wells. It's getting spicy. Caesar's like, crud, what do we do? Like, then guess who shows up? That's right, Cleopatra shows up. So, or no, not yet. So Caesar is caught, hold on, forget I said that. So Caesar's caught in this situation of his own making, where he's like, dang it, I'm currently in a really bad spot. They've got me locked down in the city. And he goes to Ptolemy. He's like, look, Ptolemy, can we make a deal? I'll let you go, and in exchange, just call everybody off, and we can have, like, a conversation. That sound good? Like, you call everybody off, and we'll have a conversation, right? And so Caesar's like, is that a deal? Ptolemy's like, yeah, sure. You let me go. I tell everybody outside the city to stand down and stop trying to kill you guys. And Caesar's like, great, we have a deal. And he lets Ptolemy go. Now, what do you guys think Ptolemy did? Do you think he, A, stuck to his word and called all the troops off now that he was safe outside the walls? B, let Caesar and his men go home? Or C, told everybody to go and kill Caesar and his men and broke the deal and said it's on now that he was safe? What do you think he did? If you picked C, you would be correct. And Caesar should have thought about that, because letting Ptolemy was like his bargaining chip, and he's just like, go ahead, bargaining chip. Goodbye, bargaining chip. And as soon as Ptolemy was safe, basically the attacks on Caesar's men and like the place they had like poured themselves like amplified like 1,000,000 times over. So Caesar was immediately like, bruh, what the fudge? Anyway, so Caesar not happy. He's like, this is kind of lame. And Ptolemy is just laughing his butt off at this point. He's just like, lol, get wrecked, nerd. So all this is playing out, and Caesar's like, I don't flipping know what I'm supposed to do now. All of a sudden, guess who shows up? Cleopatra sneaks into the city, and this actually may have happened before this point, but the point is, Cleopatra sneaks in to the place where Caesar's at. And Cleopatra's like, hey, I'm technically an heir, and my previous father was like, hey, I want my kids to rule together. So you theoretically, if you just have me be the, put me in charge, I'll make sure that we, like, if you help me seize the throne, like, we'll be good. We'll pay back the debts, everything. And so Caesar's like, deal. Because he's kind of caught between a rock and a hard place. So he makes this deal with Cleopatra. Anyway, Caesar sends out a message to all the local kings that are like big fans of Rome. And he's like, hey, anyone out there, please help. We're in trouble. So a couple of the kings respond, and they show up. One dude in particular shows up. He's like, all right, I'm here. Let's do it. And Caesar takes his troops, leaves a tiny amount of them to hold the part of Alexandria, and the rest of them dip. And they go out to where this guy is, and they end up finding the king who had brought this massive army, and they go in and attack Ptolemy, who had escaped. So they attack him on the road, right? Now, fast forward, Ptolemy and Caesar get into like this big showdown. Like it's genuinely one of the craziest like fudge, come on. Yes. Ptolemy and Caesar get into this big showdown where basically here's what happens. Ptolemy has his army. Keep in mind, by the way, Ptolemy's like 11 years old, by the way. Mm-hmm. So Ptolemy is the king, but he's like a literal kid. Yeah. So, when I say Ptolemy does this, Ptolemy does that, what I really mean is Ptolemy's advisors do this and that. Okay? Make sense? Anyway. So Ptolemy's all like, alright, we're gonna camp here. They're camping outside the city. Right? Caesar's attacking them. And Ptolemy sets up his base camp on this hill. Right? And Ptolemy's like, this is gonna be awesome. We're gonna take Caesar out. Well, Caesar sends a bunch of his guys behind the hill to attack Ptolemy's like guys from behind. Right? So he has this massive force just go out and attack Ptolemy from behind. So Ptolemy is just getting a beat down from behind. But Ptolemy is still hanging in there. But at some point, remember, Caesar is a master tactician. Like, if you're looking at the best tacticians of their time, Caesar, it literally is this. These are like the GOATs. Alexander the Great, Caesar, Napoleon, like these are like the GOATs of history. Anyway. So, where was I? Oh yeah, so Caesar has his men, he's like, alright guys, go over there. Doesn't mean they were good people, by the way. It just means they were good at warfare. Okay. George Washington was also pretty good. Where was I? Oh yeah. So here's what happens. Caesar's all like, all right, this should work out just fine. You know, they end up chasing Ptolemy off this hill. And he ends up, they climb on these boats to try and get away. And Ptolemy ends up drowning in the river. So, rip potato chip for Ptolemy. And then guess what? Oh my gosh. Looks like there's only Cleopatra left. And then Cleopatra basically starts going out with Caesar. And Caesar immediately is like, I'll give you anything you want, sweetie. And literally, this is like Cleopatra was arguably more of a goat than Caesar was. Because she literally, keep in mind, here's the situation, right? Egypt at this time owes Rome a ton of money and is essentially a territory of Rome, right? So Rome is like in charge of Egypt at this point in history. And Cleopatra is like, hey, how about I'll date you and in exchange we just like don't do any of that stuff. And like Egypt gets more independence and whatnot. And Caesar's like, alright. And they end up having a kid together. Whatever. They have a couple kids. And literally, Caesar gives Egypt over, like literally, like Cleopatra gets like everything she wants. Right? Like it's genuinely wild. Like Cleopatra is just laughing her way to the bank. Like, she just totally, like, gets she gets all of the good stuff out of this arrangement. Because Caesar's just, like, madly in love with her. So, which, just for the record, Cleopatra is said to have spoken, like, 6 languages. So she was really smart. She was not a dummy. And she clearly knew what she was doing. Because she absolutely cooks. So, anyway. Let's say hi. Now, she also died by poisoning by a hairpin. That's what historians believe. They think she died that way. Lumio. We're talking about Roman history. And Cleopatra. Hello. Do you want to see where we've started on the racetrack? Okay. All right. Here, follow me. Take some of this. All right. Warp to the docks. DOCKS. Do you have that one? You may not have it. Let me. Yep. Hey, you're here. Perfect. Okay, so Lumi. This is the start of the track. Goes this way. Over here. Down this way. This way. Then this way. And we'll go this way. Then this way. Then this way. And this way. Then this way. Then this way. Then curve here. Then this way. Then this way. Then it'll curve here. Go right next to the other one. We'll need to put like a barrier or something between them. So maybe out to like here. Then it'll go this way. We may have to have it take a wider loop. Yeah. I'm thinking, Lumi, we may have to have it swing in and then curve around. But you see the point, right? Oh yeah. Look, we are French today. Look, Anna. We are French. We. So French. We even have we got a beret and a little neckerchief. Show her the bedroom I made? Oh, we will. That's a good idea, Lumi. Yes, we also have a French bedroom. Oh, who do you think it was who made us French today? I'll let you take a guess. See if you can figure it out. Made with love. That's what they say. I don't know if I believe it. Okay, we'll have this turn here. Okay. Perfect. We'll do that instead. Here, I'll show you the bedroom as soon as I tweak this part of the track. But so anyway, Lumi. Then it goes to here. Connects to there, so this will connect to here. And then we need this to swing around this way now. So we will have this go from here. And we'll have it curve this way. But we were talking about Cleopatra, Lumi. Do you know Cleopatra and Julius Caesar were a thing? Yeah, isn't that actually nuts? Which, arguably, you can make an argument. Two of the most influential historical figures of their time. Dating is pretty flipping wild. Like, that would have been like if whoever... It'd be like the Queen of England and Napoleon, like, dating. Anyway, we'll have this swing around like this, go down here, and then this will go underneath there. Come to think of it, Napoleon and Caesar had a lot in common. Huh. But yeah, I asked my chat earlier, the French viewers, but I wanted to ask your thoughts, Lemmy. Is Napoleon, like... Do people have strong opinions about Napoleon in France? Like, one way or the other? There we go. And then this will connect under here. That's what I was thinking. I feel like today, not a lot of people really have. I mean, how long ago was Napoleon? That was like around the Louisiana Purchase. That was so long ago. All right. And then this will come up through here and go this way. All right. So Lumi, basically, we're making the road about 7 blocks wide. That's it. That's all we're doing. Not the best guy historically speaking. I think he did some cool stuff. Like the renovation of Paris is kind of linked to him, and the Haussmann architect. Yeah, apparently he also did a lot of government reforms that are still in effect today in France. He did the Arc de Triomphe. Wow. Or wanted it, at least. That's wild. I didn't know that. That's pretty cool. I think there was an old outdated law that you couldn't name a pig Napoleon. That's wild. We have laws like that that are silly. Like there's one where you're not allowed to spit on the sidewalk on Sunday in certain places. It's a good question. I mean, if you think about it, Lumi, where did people spit like back in the day? You know what I mean? You gotta spit, you gotta spit. That's so gross. You just don't spit? Wow. Can't believe this, Lumi. Okay. Alright, Lumi, I have to wait for more concrete. Gulp your saliva. Poor sidewalk didn't deserve this. Gulp your saliva is an actual crazy thing to say, Lumi. That is a crazy thing to say. I did not expect to hear you say that. Oh my gosh. Doesn't it sound funny? That does sound funny, I'm not gonna lie. Wow, Lumi, I can't believe this. I'm actually crazy. Oh, you have concrete left. Oh, perfect. Yeah, just fill in the spaces, just have it flow naturally. Yep. You know what, Lumi? That's a good idea. I will do the outlines, and then if you just want to focus on filling in, that would be a big help. Perfect. Uh-oh. You see a bed, we need to sleep. Cheesemaker? Oh, nice. Never mind, it's daytime. Did you show the French bedroom? No, I need to. Let me go do that. Anna, I'm gonna show you the French bedroom that Lumi made with love and not malice, of course. Alright, totally love, not malice. How could you doubt it? Boom! Wait, hold on. You should know we prank the people we like. Yes! Now that's a good point. It is very French. Magnificent. I love it. I love it. I actually do really like it. Wait a minute. This painting is just called French. I had a lot of details. Let's appreciate it. Oh my gosh. There's a baguette in this. Grated bread? Oh, I ate it. Croissant? Croissant? You had too much fun with this, Lumi. Croissant? Fun. Croissant? I didn't know you could put bread in a basket of bread. I'm eating it. Oh my gosh, I ate it all. No. I ate the baguette. Yeah, this is pretty cool. Mon nom, c'est français. C'est français. You should ask Lumi to introduce you to this song. Tu es capable off stream. They told me it's an important part of French. You know what's interesting? Lumi told me about a different French song about cheeseburgers and Dr. Pepper. So I thought that was kind of interesting that, can I get some burger? Yes. I thought it was interesting that that was the song that Lumi really wanted me to experience from French culture. Interesting. I thought it was necessary. You thought it was necessary for me to hear a song that's like, can I get some burger? And a Dr. Pepper. You know, I did a cover of that the other day. But I sang it in like a different style. Instead of like country twang, I gave it like a more rock aesthetic. Can I get some burger and a Dr. Pepper? But it's a great song. I love it. Very French. It's crazy that that's like how all Americans, like American songs come across. Oh, a bread box with bread in it? What? That is kind of cool. Berry cake. Wow, this is very French. Good job. Everybody get your screenshots. Today with French. Gosh darn it. Oh my gosh. Today we French. We. You also got me a glass of wine. Aw, thank you, Lumi. It's 3 a.m. somewhere. Today, we're French. We're French. We are French. Wait, oh my gosh. Crazy question, Lumi. Do you and your French friends, do you guys ever go, hey, let's do our best American accents? Do you guys ever do that? Do you ever try and go full American? Sometimes for the funsies, let's go. Man, I'm gonna have to ask my European friends to do their best American accent for me now. I would like to use my credit card. Can I speak to the manager? Charge it. Dad, give us your best American accent. Speak English between French people and half-Britons that we exaggerated on purpose. And it just sounds funny. I'm trying to picture, like, what an American accent sounds like. But I can't picture it. Like, if I heard someone talk who was an American, I'd be like, oh yeah, that person's an American. If I had to do what I would think of an American accent sounds like to someone else, it'd be something like, do you want to go to McDonald's later? We can go to McDonald's and get some food. What do you think, Lumi? Do I sound pretty American? Does that sound American to you? A little bit more American, a little bit American, doesn't it? That's just Southern? I know, that's like the yeehaw. Man, he got them, the yeehaw in him, partner. Southern accents, though, that's like American, like, plus. That's like super American. Like, that's stereotypical American, like to an American, super American level. Gotta get some burger. Do you have an accent, actually? I don't really hear it, but also I'm not an expert in an American accent. That's the thing. I think I've spent enough time online that I've acquired the internet accent. I don't know. I guess I'll ask the chat. What do I sound like? The internet accent? The compilation of accents. Chronically online. Bruh. Bruh. Generic American. Can I get... Here, I will say a different sentence. Here we go. Can I get a cheeseburger and a large Diet Coke? Can I get a cheese... No, what's like Boston? I'm from Boston. Can I get a cheeseburger and a large Diet Coke? That's no, I was slipping it in there. What's the New York accent? New York's like... New York? I'm from New York. Can I get a large cheeseburger and a Diet Coke? That's like more... It's not quite New York, but it's got kind of a New York. I'm from Boston. I'm from Jersey. Yeah, it's very stereotypical. Aren't the accents different between the boroughs? Yes. Very. Jersey. You really have to, you gotta listen to someone talk for a bit. They have like a very different sound. Who was it? There's, the Impractical Jokers, you could kind of hear it between them. Some of them had an accent, some of them not so much an accent. But a lot of the shows that take place in New York that actually have people like from New York or Jersey or New Jersey. What's the difference between the Canadian accent and the US accent? Because as a French Canadian, I don't hear a difference. I'm gonna be real, like, I have definitely noticed Canadians sound very American outside of, like, in terms of the sound. I've had a lot of Canadian friends and you wouldn't know off the bat that they're Canadian because they sound very American. But there are certain words that they say that and the way they talk in certain ways that you're like, hey, wait a minute, that's a little bit different. And so they sound a little bit different. I'm trying to think of like an example. Yeah, Minnesota and Wisconsin. Hey, can I get a Diet Coke and a cheeseburger? No. Dang it, I'm like blended in like different worldly accents together. Accents are fascinating if you're on kind of study. They are. Sometimes in Canada, bag sounds like big. Big. It's a nice bag you have. From Canada. Eh? It's nice to see ya. Vowels seem to be more drawn out. Yeah. I had a Canadian friend who would say a boot. It sounded Canadian, eh? It's about time. Yeah, the O, the ooh, the oot. Work break is over. I have to go. Bye, todos. Ooh. Ooh. The French accent from Quebec. How does it sound different? It sounds so different, really. Hmm. I think you sounded Irish mixed with Scottish. A little bit of Irish mixed in. Well, a lot of these places in America, the accents are very much like affected by the blend of the people who like lived there. So like some parts of the US have like an Americanized accent that's quote unquote American, but it's like the people who live there came from other countries, and the local accent just sort of evolved from like as they lost like their European accent. Yeah, it withered away like that. But they lost their European accent, and they gained like an Americanized accent that shared similar traits. But yeah, depending on where you are, you can talk to what I've noticed is people who talk to a lot of people online and have for a large part growing up, you develop this more there's this more like generalized accent that people pick up, where you sound more like someone chronically online. That's crazy. Like, it's funny, like, I have friends, like, who you would never tell they were not American from their accent, even though they very much are not American. Like, but you couldn't tell. You'd be like, wow, this person sounds... And I'll talk to him, and I'm like, so what's your... Oh, you've been online for, like, your whole life? Oh, okay. I think given enough time, it makes you wonder, will we see a homogenous accent that will take over? Probably not, because you're still going to have, like, localized ways of speaking, if that makes sense. But I'm wondering if online will have just a homogenous online way of speaking. Yeah, internet speech patterns do creep into your lexicon. You are on point about that. I want to have a better English passing accent, but my friends said they would be sad if I lose my true French accent. I would say, like, as long as you're still like living in French, like, I bet you could like switch between it. It's like, here's the way to like think about it, Louis. Like, that's the way I think about language. Like the French accent essentially comes from like the way, like, when you speak French, you're using certain parts of your mouth and your vocal cords to make like sounds in French, right? So like oui, or like oui, or like how it is. Like, it sounds like French. So when you're speaking English, you're using those French sounds to pronounce English words, right? And so the French accent just comes from using those same sounds and saying things in that way. So I don't think you would lose your French accent I mean, over time you eventually would, because you would be making the English sounds, right? Instead of the French sounds when you're speaking English. So over time, yeah, I think you would eventually lose, like, your French accent while speaking English. I pronounce French as French. What? That's crazy. I think it's especially hard for us to get an actual English accent because so many sounds don't exist in French. Really? English sounds don't exist in French? That's kind of fascinating. I'm curious. Like, give me an example of what's a sound that exists in English, but you don't have it in French. Yep, like the TH sound is so hard for French people because we don't have that in any of our words. So that's why you'll often hear French people say ze instead of the. Z, like z. 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 Have you mastered the th sound? I've had a lot of success teaching people how to make the different sounds. Okay. Let me see if I can teach you how to say it. Okay. Ta. The okay, so it's like a so za the. What's the closest sound to that? That's like a, you're almost like blowing out. So if you go za th sa, it'd probably be like sa the. Okay. Also, Bipio made a new nerdy thing. Apparently, want to go see? You can ask him for the words he struggles to say. Actually, I'm sure he has some examples. Ooh, teaching people live. But yeah, I'm down to see this nerdy thing. But yeah, Lumi. Okay, can you say sa? Like S? Can you make the S sound? Sa. Yeah, with an S. Just go sa. Okay. Now make the Z sound. Z. Z. Sa. The. Hold on, I'm trying to figure this out. Interesting. That's a hard one. Yeah, that is a hard sound to teach. Okay. So the sound, right, is the way you want to do it is you want to go A, B, C, D, E, F, G, H, I, J, K, L, M, N, O, P, Q, R, S, T. Can you say ta? Like t, t. Make it say ta. Can you say that? Ta. Okay. So I want you to say ta and then za. T-za. T-za. Okay? Practice that. Say it. T-za. Alright. Now, I want you to go t, like you're making the t sound, but don't finish the t. Just get your tongue stuck on your teeth. Okay, so like you're about to do it, just go t, but don't actually say t, just put your tongue there. Okay? And then you want to go, instead of doing that, you're going like the. So what you're gonna do is you're gonna vibrate your tongue, you're gonna go, so put your tongue there, right? Like you're gonna say the t sound. So put it there, right? Is it there? Perfect. Then just vibrate your tongue. Just go, like make that sound. Do you feel your tongue vibrating against your teeth? Okay, like almost like you're trying to make a B sound, like, okay. So then what you're gonna do is you're gonna go, do that. It's hard to vibrate it. You're just going, and then you're just gonna go, when you go you're doing that vibration sound, right? You're just doing it for a split second. So go, just say that. Literally go, just like that, okay? And then just do it quickly. That vibration sound, that's what you're doing, right? So if you're able to get your tongue to do that, then there you go, you've got it. Did you get it? Did you get it, Lumi? Are you able to say the? It's pretty hard. That is another one. That. The way you're doing it, that like you accomplish the vibration, is you're breathing air out. So do this. Go. And you feel how you're breathing air out. Like if you make the sound like, put your hand in front of your mouth, and you feel that air coming out of your mouth. Right? That's, I think I was pronouncing it correctly, but sometimes it slips into the z. Again, z. Especially when tired. Yeah, no, that makes sense. No, that's pretty cool though. That's interesting that one, it's interesting what sounds you get used to making, right? Like, in the language you make, you don't even think about the other sounds, you know? Throughout. Here, ready? I can teach you it. Ready? Are you able to do it? Here's what you want to do. Throughout. This is what you want to do. Ready? Do you know that thing that people do where they can stick their tongue out and make it like a U shape? You know what I'm talking about? So, do you know how to do that? Okay. So, just like make an O with your mouth, like an O, like you're blowing out air. Just go like and blow air out. Right? So you know that O shape where you're like, oh. So you're going to do like that, and you're going to blow, right? Because the throughout is you're just blowing. So do this. Just go blow, like, and then just say ooh out. Poo out. Poo out. Right? Just say that. Poo out. Okay? And then the through is you're just putting your tongue in front of your teeth before you say it. So you're going whoo out. Blow, so literally just blow out of your mouth like that. Make your mouth in that little O. Whoo out. Whoo out. Right? And then just put your tongue right at the top of your teeth before you say it. Throughout. Right? To just stop the air for a split second. Does that make sense? So one way you could say it is say like who out. Say who out, right? Like this. Who out. Say like that. Who out. Only this time, you're gonna put your tongue at the top of your teeth, right? Throughout, right? Throughout. So you're sticking your tongue out just a teeny little bit, like so it's touching like the top of your teeth. Throughout. Just practice saying that. Go. Throughout. Throughout. It would be easy. It's easier. I've taught people how to make sounds if I can hear them. Here, let's go visit BitBO. Let's go see the shenanigans. Maybe BitBO wants to practice pronunciation. Hello? Hello? Hello?
Oh, you're bald.
Bonjour. Bonjour. Thank you, not I'm crying. Or sign friend. Thank you. Hello. Thank you for the 500 bits.
Hello.
Hello, bonjour.
Bonjour, bonjour. Bonsoir.
What are you working on? Oh, wow.
Yeah, I think I finished the system. So basically, we're extracting some crude oil, which is going into those distillation tanks. I discovered that building a single one instead of big one is more efficient, so I just built the row. Then it's going to be separated in two feed, diesel and gasoline. And then some gasoline will be re-injected directly into those burners that are below.
Wow, you're gonna power it with the gas you're making. Nice.
Yeah, I will let you the honor to flip the switch, and I hope it will work.
Oh,
So
thank you.
yeah,
Right here?
yeah, right there.
Oh, there you go. Oh,
I think it's working well.
interesting.
Let's
Yep,
see
you're
the
getting
gasoline.
oil.
Oh yeah. And the diesel and gasoline level are increasing. Great.
That's interesting.
And I think I do have a last little surprise, which is I didn't test it yet, but I think it can be very interesting. Follow me.
Is this chunk? Does this one have unlimited oil, or is this a limited supply?
This is a chunk with an unlimited supply. You can see this with this. Just right click on it.
Loads of oil.
Come closer.
Bottomless supply. Wow. I wonder
Yeah.
if we can find one closer to our house.
It's very rare to have those kind of biome in this environment. It's more likely in the desert. And I think I have a turret. I don't know if it's working. I think I have two. Oh yeah. So right now it's spreading gasoline, which is great. But now I have a lighter, and if I put it on the turret, and and I do that. Oh yeah.
Nice. Let's go.
And I think I can put a mob on it and add an entity filter, which is going to like target things. Oh gosh, that thing is powerful. So yeah.
Yeah, you started a field fire.
No, don't worry. It will be. You know what? I will put some fertilizer and it will be for crops. You know. I can put some water. You know, it's a water gun.
Yeah, you should show this to Keithley as it is. This is a good idea.
I'm sure he would love it.
You made a fire cannon. You're crazy.
Yeah, I think so.
I love
but
it.
I will just dismantle it, I think. But it was just for testing. because the thing that's interesting about this chemical turret is that it can fire any fluid. So it can be water, fire, gasoline, but also potions. So for example, you can fire healing potion if you want to heal some people, poison potion, and that list goes on. You have a lot of possibilities, I think, with this.
A harming
The
potion
only-
could be very cool
Yes.
for defense.
Oh yeah.
You just
The-
blast someone with it.
The only default I could find is that there isn't much control, like you cannot... Oh yeah, you can lift it a bit up, but maybe not down. Can I? No, I cannot like put it down, so maybe we have to put it on the ground or something. And also, we can put a mob to specify a target, but the filter that specifies the target, we cannot like target a player. We can only target mobs or other entities, but no player for now, which is I think a bad thing.
Yeah.
But regardless, it's a cool addition.
No, it
And
is. This is very
it
cool.
it looks good. And I'm very happy. Oh, that's working so well. Oh my god, I have so much gasoline. Oh yeah. Yeah, I already saw it. The one that can cook stuff. I think. No, because there is a. No, do you have it? Oh no, I don't know this one.
Ooh.
Oh no, I don't know this one. But I'm a bit curious. I have something I can cook.
Thank you, Kate the dog. Thank you for the 17 months.
Let me chop some tree.
Oh, Lumi, we need to bring some American stuff to the server. Oh wait, we already have guns. Let's go.
And you have oil.
Oil
I
and
mean-
guns. Let's go. Oh, this is cool. I didn't know you could stand on this.
Yeah, it's a really well-made mod. To be fair, like it's really well-made. I really like it. It's working well. It's cool.
No, this is amazing. This is really cool that you've got this close to your house. That's awesome.
Yeah, I'm very lucky to be fair. And yes, I already seen the rocket launcher. Please don't put it. I'm scared with the gun. Have so much destruction. I spent 2 hours on this, please. It's like 2 a.m. on my place. I need sleep, please. Oh, great.
Wait, with the rocket launcher, Lumi?
Good.
Oh, we should bring you a nuclear creeper as a present.
Oh, you don't think I need one, but thank you.
No, that's fine. We love giving
Oh
them
my
to
God.
people.
I can make a rain fire, like if I do that. Look, it's terrifying.
Ooh.
Okay, this is dangerous. I will
Yes.
dismantle this. Oh, you know, it's just a warden. It's you know, it's. Quoi? I was just surprised by the noise.
Wait, who do you think would win, the warden or the flamethrower?
Definitely, I think the warden, because since the warden can do very high damage to the person who is firing, I think it will kill the person. I don't think Dread does a lot of damage. You know what? Let me do the test. All right, let's see.
Ooh, a warden versus a
a-
nuclear creeper? Probably
to
the
be-
warden. Or
To
no,
be
the
fair, it's
nuclear
just
creeper.
doing fire damage, nothing much. So I think
Oh,
with
this one.
arming potion, it was maybe. I think with arming potion, it will be more efficient.
Do you think the
So-
harming potion could kill like mobs really fast?
It depends, because we need to remember that mobs aren't affected like us in potion effect. For example, an healing potion harm mobs. If you throw an healing potion to a zombie, it will take damage. If you throw a damage potion to a zombie, it will gain some health. It's inverted for mobs. So maybe
So we would
with
need a health potion.
Oh, but that can be a very good idea because if we have a turret that shoots a healing potion, it will be 2 birds, 1 rock. Like it can heal people and harm monsters, so it can be a good defense system. To be fair.
Yeah, that would be a really good security
I
system.
think there is much to explore with this weapon.
No, this is
But
cool.
today,
Very nice.
Yeah. Can you remove that? It's not appropriate for factory. Oh,
You gave him a
what's
name? What'd you name
What?
him?
Oh, c'est super, Jean-Jacques. You know that you are starting to look like your brother a bit more each day. Oh, sorry. One day you are going to bring me. One day you are going to bring me the Thunder Dragon in like 3 exemplaries. I choose the second one.
Oh, you have another one?
Rousseau, je sais pas.
Wait, did they just leave them in our house, Lumi? Like they just had wardens walking around our house? What?
It was a surprise.
It's not a surprise. That's a mean surprise. That's a death surprise.
Hey, you put a giant spider on Lily's house, so...
That is totally justifiable and fair. Lumi, or not, sorry, Lilith is literally super mean to me. Lumi deserves, or Lilith, fudge! Why does everybody have to have an L name?
Oh, but it was just, to keep you some company, nothing more. But yeah, I think I will go and... But thank you again for visiting. Oh, I have so much. I think I will go to sleep. So thank you for visiting, and I have so much. Oh, I have so much. It's working so well. Finally.
Let's go.
Yeah.
All right. Well, have a good night. Bye bye.
Have a good night. Thank you so much. I'm going to kill you, Yumi.
That's crazy. Oh.
That's why I don't like them. They're too powerful for me.
Oh my gosh, that's awesome. That was great.
Whoa! Hey, that's a lot of damage. Alright, bye. Oh no.
Get him, Lumi!
Never!
Lumi, hang in there! Bye. That was fun. I enjoyed that. Die. I like how this guy like summons little guys around him. Die! 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 Alright. This is pretty cool, Lumi. I'm impressed. It really makes me want to explore the bounds of Create, but I'm worried about going a bit overboard and lagging the poor server. I know where to go for cornflowers. So yeah, there's a bunch of them here. Okay, Lumi, should we continue our track? Honestly scared of how many Create nerds we now have on the server. No, me too. Oh, here, Lumi. I'm gonna warp back to the house, and I'm gonna go up to the French room that we now have. And I will be right back. I need to get you-know-who some FOOD, but I will be right back. If you want to hang out with the chat, feel free to. Otherwise, they will just be sitting and being as French as they can be. Thankfully, she doesn't know how to read yet. But I will return shortly. Mwahaha. Very bad. I am back. Hello, Lumi. Thank you. All right, Lumi. What should we do next? Do you recognize this song? Oh, let me pause my music 1 second. Okay, play it. Sounds familiar. Thank you, Izzy. Yeah, it sounds familiar. I can't put my finger on it. Code Lyoko! This is the intro to the Code Lyoko song. Let's flipping go. Wow. That's wild. Oh my gosh. Man, you're making me want to rewatch that, but I feel like it would, I feel like the nostalgia wouldn't hold up. But it's tempting. Thank you, Yelloctopie. Thank you for the sub. Hello, thank you for the 10 months. I also want to rewatch, but I feel like I'll be disappointed. Yeah. Do you ever feel like the nostalgia of a show makes you want to see it again, but then you're like, oh, but will it be as good as I remember? And it was it as good as you remembered, or was it like, you know what I'm thinking is the problem with it? Is a lot of times the, yeah, I would love for them to remake and make like a remake of it, or like bring the franchise back. The concept was such a good concept though. Like it was such a good show. I especially like Aelita's character, as far as like the whole reason they couldn't shut down Xana was because Aelita would die as well, which I thought was a really cool. Because think about the crux of this, right? That was the perfect, like, setup. They can't really, like, tell the government or anyone about this, because the government will say, oh, we got to shut the computer down to protect the world, but then Aelita dies. So they were like, okay, we've got to protect Aelita as much as possible. The more the lore expanded upon, I love that show. That was a really good show for its time period. Or for being essentially a kid's show, they did a really good job. As far as the story. Oh no. Oh, they need to stop remaking animated TV shows in live action. Like they need to bring these shows back and just do the classic stuff again. But man, that is such a good show. That was one of those shows that I was like, this is such a cool concept. What a cool, like, thing. I watched it a few years ago. It held up a bit, except for the last few episodes. If I remember correctly, I can't remember how the ending went. I know they end up winning. I remember at the time, like, spoiler alert, I remember, like, not being a big fan of them making Aelita's character, like, I always thought it was cooler that they were trying to figure out how to digitize, or, like turn into a human, a digital, like, person, right? But it was kind of a better reveal, I think, for them to, have her always have been human, Just she'd been trapped in this digital landscape. I thought was really cool. But anyway, I don't know. Story-wise, I think it went well. Plus, like, oh my gosh, I'll never forget the hype when they ended up Lumi. Do you remember when, like, they managed to get Aelita out of the digital world and they were like, oh, this is great. They go to shut down Xana, and then Aelita dies, and they're like, what? And they turn Xana on, and, like, Aelita comes back, and they're like, oh my gosh. Oh, you've got to finish watching it. If you haven't watched the ending is actually pretty good. Like, where the show ends up going. Like, the story, the writers really were really good for that show. Uh-huh. No, I feel ya. I remember, like, watching it on TV, too, and it was so, like, all over the place, like, what episode you were watching. But some of the best TV is, like, stuff that you can watch an episode here and there, and it just doesn't, you can watch it out of order. And it still, like, follows along. That's some of the best TV is like that. I hate this format nowadays. Yeah. No, I'm picking up what you're putting down. Back then it made sense, because you're like a kid coming home from school or something like that, and you're wanting to pick up the show. A miraculous hater for that? I feel you. So you don't like the standalone episode stuff, where it's like, this episode is like its own thing and doesn't really affect the rest of the universe. See, standalone episodes are great as long as it carries along the story. It's only when the beach episode, every episode's a beach episode, and has no impact on the overarching universe, or no callbacks, or anything like that. So you never have, like, that reference. That's what I always hated, is when they do an episode, something crazy happens, and they would never reference it again. But Code Lyoko did a great job of referencing previous stuff, though. You know what I mean? Always a beach episode, but never a mountains episode. Shake my head. Aw. There, Lumi. Hey, if it makes you feel better, we'll have a racetrack soon, and we can have a race episode where we race around the racetrack. Let's go. Okay. Trying to think if there's anything more we should do today, or if we should potentially call it an early night. Trying to think what's on the docket. I was looking up something interesting, Lumi. Do you want to hear something interesting? Do you know mobs? To be honest, today is the French episode. I agree. I think mobs are the big lag feature here. I mean, to be fair, it is a lot of the custom textures we've got as well. We have a lot of models and things like that. So that definitely is not, like, helping. Like, because there's a lot of stuff when people load in. Like, stuff like this, right? Like, so take a look at this, like, this furniture. Right here. You see this? Whoa. Wait, what? What? Lumi, we can put items on this. That's cool. That's actually crazy. So Lumi, it's the problem is, like, items like this spruce thing, it's got so many more, like, sides to display as, say, like, just a regular block. So the more stuff we have, is this an entity? Is it not? It makes it a lot more laggy. So I wonder what we could do to de-lagify the house. One thing we could theoretically do. Flying things. Oh, you're talking about the dragonflies? I definitely don't think those help. This floor is okay. It's like if you come upstairs, the dragonflies I think definitely are having an impact. But I don't know how we get those to despawn. I don't actually see any more of them. I don't know where they're at. Like this, I don't think the crate stuff is that laggy. Yeah, there were some earlier. See, like, realistically, we don't actually have that much quote-unquote laggy stuff. So I'm wondering if it's something in particular. If we have just... I bet you if I had to guess, we could probably ask them to give us a source of, like, the laggiest stuff. And we might be able to remove it. I know the fish are definitely a little bit laggy. Because they're fish. Any mob that pathfinds Lumi creates lag. Do you want to see something cool, Lumi? Where is that? Okay. I saw this video recently that talked about how mob spawning mechanics... Whoa, almost knocked my coffee cup over. That talked about how mob spawning mechanics work, and it's pretty darn cool. Here, give me 1 second. I'm gonna make something really quick. Okay. Here, meet me down where the orchestra is. Maybe not here. Okay, Lumi. Here, do this with me. Just help me mine like a tunnel. I want to show you something crazy. Okay? Okay, that should be good. Okay, now, Lumi. So you know how mob pathfinding works, correct? The mob basically is... Okay, so the mob basically wants to take the shortest distance between 2 points, right? So whatever the shortest path is, the mob will almost always try and take it, okay? But the way that the mob is trying to calculate that path is where things get interesting. Okay? So let's say, for example, I'm gonna spawn our mob right here. Okay? On this dirt. Okay? And we will create 2 possible locations for the mob to take. The mob can go this way. Go down 2. Or the mob can go... this way. Alright, so Lumi, if you're standing right here, which path is the mob gonna take? Assuming you're standing on this dirt block. Is it gonna take the left or the right path? The right path. Why is it gonna take the right path? Because it has less blocks to travel. So the mob is actually doing math. It's going 1, 2, 3, and this path has more. But here's something that's gonna blow your mind, Lumi. Okay? Check this out. Alright, I've now added 3 blocks of water. Now, which path do you want to take? Do you think the mob will take? The left or the right? Still right. There's fewer blocks, right? Let's find out. Isn't that crazy? Why did he do that? Because blocks that are adjacent to water are given a higher value to keep the mob from going in the water. You can control the pathing of mobs by putting certain blocks just near by. Yes, isn't that crazy? So, for example, mobs when they're on fire will run straight towards water. So let's say you make a mob farm and you want the mobs to go, like peaceful mobs, to go to a specific place. Lighting them on fire is the easy, and then putting water out of reach is the easiest thing. They'll go straight towards it, right? So yeah, you can do it with other things like sweetberry bushes, wither roses, etc. Now here's the thing, Lumi. If I break this block, so I'll break these 2 blocks. Now that's no longer a path. See, oh, he jumped down. Hold on. See, now he's willing to go to the right because there's no path. But as soon as the path is introduced, and this is where things get funny. Because the water adds such a high value, he does not want to go past the water. So just by moving, I can cause him to do that. Isn't that neat? That's all it takes. Just plain old water does that. So you can literally adjust it. Thank you very much, Cacao. Muffin Boy. Muffin Boy! This feels so manipulative, poor zombies. It is kind of manipulative. But it's great for, see how he, once he got past the water, did you see how he turned to the left? Isn't that crazy? Because it's a shorter path. Basically, that's what mobs are doing. Now, here's something else that's going to blow your mind. Mobs, when they're randomly pathfinding, pathfind to the area. So the way mob pathing works, so let's say, for example, Lumi, I have 2 platforms, right? One platform is giant. It's 64 by 64 blocks, a giant square grass platform. And the other platform is only 8 by 8 blocks, but it's 64 blocks deep. So imagine we're in a void world, okay? So a 64 block tower of blocks, but it's only 8 by 8. And then over here, a 64 by 64, right? What does that math add up to? Hold on. 64 by 64. That is 4,096 blocks, right? And the other is 8 times 8 times 64. Oh, that's the same number of blocks. So we'll say 16 by 16. So here, imagine it like this, let me. Pretend each of these blocks, right? Pretend each of these blocks represents a chunk, right? So imagine this on the right, right? You have, say, this many chunks, or this many blocks. You have 4 chunks that are 16 blocks deep, right? But then on this side, right, you have 1 chunk, right? But let's say it goes down, we'll just say 16. So it goes 16 blocks down, all right? So you have 16 chunks for the material, and you've got 4 chunks for the material. Which one do you think, if I stick a mob in the middle, let's say there's a platform in the middle, where will the mobs most likely to end up go? Is it random, or will they have a preference? Remember, imagine this is going, down. Where will they end up going? Yeah, like in other words, let's say I put 100 mobs in the middle, right here. Well, they're naturally going to spread out between these two areas, right? Where are they going to end up going? To the left or the right? Which side? Are most of them going to end up going, or will it just be random and sort of even based on some factor? Probably the less deep, otherwise they die. So imagine these areas are filled with blocks, right? So what'll happen, Lumi, is here's the way that mob pathing calculates. They grab a random block within that side, and then they go to the surface of that block. The more blocks you have in a specific side, the more likely they are to go there. So if you build like a platform and then you just do towers of blocks, the mobs will all go over there. Like they just naturally go over there. Isn't that crazy? But you can see this, like, it's not even close. It's literally not even close, Lumi. It's genuinely crazy. Like, they just flock over there. I could show you. Hey, you know what? Do you want me to show you? I could show you on Game Maker if you want to see it. It's kind of fascinating. Okay, I'll meet you on Game Maker. Alright, we're gonna head over there. Alright. This is kind of neat, chat. You're gonna love this. Bye, Lumi. See you for now. Okay. One. I might show Lumi the dungeon map while we're at it. This is an interesting song. Let me call Lumi. Okay. Give me 1 second, Lumi. I'm booting up. It's booting up, Lumi. It's almost up. Maybe. Wait, hold on. I'm getting an error. Never mind. This is house error. Okay, it's almost done. Wait, there's a rare block under the path I just made. There's a rare block and I just missed it. Are you serious? Lumi, we have to get a rare block over there. There was apparently one that we missed. It was literally right there. I can't believe this. Ugh, I'm actually discouraged right now. Also, Lumi, I gotta show you this dungeon game I'm working on. Okay, let me create a map. Okay, let's make it. Let's call it mob test. Okay. Okay, here we go. Lumi, I'm gonna invite you. Go ahead and accept the invite. Okay. So Lumi, this is our test field. Oh, I look very French here as well. Set 2. All right. Lumi. Find the exact center. Center full block. There it is. Here is my question for you, Lumi. Okay. I'm going to set up 2 fields. And I want you to tell me, Lumi, after we set this up. Okay. We're going to watch and see what the mobs do. Okay. Okay. Hold on. All right, Lumi, are you ready? Here is my question for you, Lumi. Okay? Which side... Let me make you a builder, actually. Hold on. Here, I'm gonna make you a builder so you can build. Alright, Lumi. Which side... There you go, you should be able to build. Do you... Oh, fudge! No, coffee! Oh, it's all over me, Lumi! Ah! Lumi! I spilled coffee all over myself. Dang it! Give me 1 second. You just hang out here. Here, 1 second. Ah, son of a gun. I gotta swap out my shirt. Really quick. Ah! Lumi, we live in a society! We live in a society! Son of a gun! Oh, it was such a good coffee, too. I hope you didn't burn yourself with the coffee, though. No, don't worry. Ah, thankfully not. I'm so distraught. Oh, it got on everything. Well, that's the way the muffins crumble. Oh, Lucy, we live in a society. What I get for trusting Lucy with the coffee. Hold on, Lumi. Okay, Lumi. Pick a side. If I spawn pigs, okay, in the middle, alright, on the gold, where do you think our friendly pigs will end up navigating to? How is it Lucy's fault? It's Lucy's fault. Alright, I'm back. Alright. So let's say, Lumi, let's create a platform. I'm pretty sure pigs can go down. I don't think they can go up. Alright. Yeah. So where will the pigs go, Lumi? We'll just do something like this to encourage them to pick one or the other. Will they go to the right or the left? What do you think? That side. Why do you think this side? Or do you think it'll be like 50-50? Do you think it'll be random? According to what you said, right side becomes more blocks. Let's find out. If I remember correctly, that is what they should do, but we'll find out. Oh, one to the left, one to the right. You know what? It might be faster to do this. We'll just mass produce pigs in here. All right. Now let's let them out, Lumi. Alright, let's see where they go. Assuming they don't fall off the edge. Oh, we lost one. Okay, so check this out. Look at the way they navigate around. Yeah, they're kind of pushing each other. Looks like the baby pigs are following the adults. But look at that. The majority of them, Lumi, are going to the left side, aren't they? Let's butcher them. Butcher 100. Fudge. Lumi, I'm gonna need your help. Help me to kill the pigs. Come on, Lumi, get to work. You're right. We'll just do this. This is a little bit easier. How are they not burning to death? I have to do it, Lumi. It has to be done. Fact, give BadBoyHalo's strength. 1010 true. It has to be done, Lumi. Okay? It's for science, Lumi. Into pieces. Okay, so Lumi, let me show you what the concept in this guy's video talked about, because you'll find this pretty fascinating. Right? So if I go, say, from here all the way to here, span 1, stack 2. Oh, wait. What? Stack 1. There we go. Cut. Oops. Huh. There we go. Okay. So Lumi. This is gonna blow your mind. Okay? So follow this logic. That's heartbreaking. I know it's heartbreaking. But just follow along here for a second. Okay? Center gold block. Okay, so this is our rough center. Okay? Alright, check this out. Boom. Alright. Now Lumi, help me do something like this. Just go out like 2 blocks. Like this. And then do stack 20. Oh, whoops. Not like that. Do like from here to here. Set stone. Stack 20. Just like that. Then go down 1. Go out 2. Like this. Set stone. Stack 20. So the next one should go out. So you do the ones that go out 2. I'll do ones that go out 4. 2, 3, 4. So you do the next one. I'll do the one that's below that. 2, 3, 4. Set stone. Stack 20. Wait, did I do it the right level? Oh, I was too high. Whoopsie doopsie. That was my bad. Sorry, that was on me. You were fine. 4. Set stone. Stack 20. There you go. Alright. And then I go down to here. 2, 3, 4. So the way it works for me is you just highlight the location. And you do like set stone. And you look down and you do stack 20. Like that. So then you would do from here to here. And from here to here. Set stone. From here to here. Set stone. Okay. So Lumi, imagine this is our whole build. Alright? So this is the build. Okay? Now, if we place mobs on our pyramid, where will they go if we leave them for a bit? Like, where are they gonna go? If we spawn them wherever, let's say we spawn them in random locations, where will they end up? Well, fudge, almost spilled coffee again. Whew. Wow, that was close. Oh my gosh. What do you think, Lumi? Oh yeah, hold on, let me do this. Let's make it local chat. Give me 1 second. There you go. On the top. Correct, Lumi. See here, watch this. I'm gonna spawn them on this ring. Okay? And let's just watch and see where they end up going. So let's watch from above. Where are they migrating to? Some are going down. Some are going up. Well, they're kind of spreading around. Do you see how they're spreading, Lumi? Yeah, they're kind of averaging roughly around this area. They're not going all the way to the bottom. They're kind of averaging around the middle. Now watch this, Lumi. I'm going to select the middle. I'm going to look down. Stack 100. I just made, look in the middle. All right, now see how they change their patterns. Mm-hmm. So you see how more of them are migrating their way to the tops? Like, it looks like they're all trying to get to the peak now. Isn't that kind of neat? They're peak! They're going to the peak, Lumi! Like, look, before there were no pigs, like, just hanging out on the peak regularly, but now they're all trying to go up. We should. Okay, I just got rid of it, Lumi. I just got rid of it. And now watch, they'll slowly drift back out to that outer ring. But here's where things get interesting. Span 5. Span 5. Stack 100. Okay, Lumi. Look at what I did to the side. Do you see that? Let's see what they'll do now. It may be hard for them to get over there because it's kind of out of the way. Expand 100. So I'm going to do this. I'm going to stand like right here. Copy. Flip. Paste. Flip. Paste. Flip. Paste. So check that out, Lemmy. I put giant pillars in each of the four corners. Let's see if the pigs feel more comfortable going to the corners now. Look at that. They are all migrating downwards to where the corners are. See, look, 2 went over there that were not willing to go over there. This guy went all the way over there. You've got 3 hanging out, and now only a handful are going to the peak. They're still going to the peak because the peak still has like a bunch of area in it. You feel me? Yeah, exactly. The peak is still the peak. So here's what I can do now. Expand 10, 20, contract 1, set air. I can do the same thing here. Expand 20, contract 1, set air. All right, now look under it, Lumi. Do you see I put a big hole under the center of it? Now we should get very few that actually go to the peak. They'll instead all try and focus the corners. See, this still ends up being roughly the average area. Look, this guy likes them. That's because what they're doing is they grab a random block and then they go to the top of that block and that's the block they choose. Look at that. Now they're almost completely migrating away from the peak. Whereas before, there were tons of them at the peak. And now there aren't. Isn't that so cool? Stack 100. Okay, I just added a bunch of blocks to the middle. Let's see what happens. Look at that. They're going back to the peak again. You can see them migrating their way back over there. So we could do this to figure out like mob farms and things like this. There's a great video on this. I'm trying to find the, for the people, the video I pulled this from. Minecraft. Oh, whoops. Mob pathing. It's this guy called Red Logic. It's really neat. You can watch this video on YouTube. So we can, does it work with wardens? No, wardens are a little bit funny. The way they path finds is a little bit different. But you could do this with like zombies. For example, like, so we could do something like this, where let's say, for example, we set up 2 paths, right? So we essentially have a path like this. Here, let's make like a really silly path. Do you want to kill the pigs? There we go. Oh, come on. Someone's got to kill the pigs, Luby. They're interfering with our society. Fine, we'll leave them for now. Okay, so let me check this out. I'm gonna put a villager right here, okay? And then I'm gonna put a zombie down here. Where will he go? Let's find out. Oh, look at that! He takes the shortest path. You see? Isn't that neat? But now, Lumi, what happens if we take berry bushes and we put them right here? Let's find out. Oh! Look at that. Isn't that neat? It's pretty fascinating, isn't it? Ooh, a garden. That's a room we gotta make for the dungeon. Okay, but now, here's the other thing to consider, right? I'm now going to get rid of this, and I will put flint and steel, or I will get nether rack. I'll put some nether rack right here. I'm gonna light it on fire. Alright? Which direction do you think the mob will go to? I never thought about it, but of course, the pathfinding system. Obviously, it's those things that make game design elements that are also interesting. Yes! And it makes it so if you understand how the system works, you can do crazy things. Look at that. The zombie wants to avoid fire. But, Lemmy, here's the interesting thing. I'm going to put a berry bush right here. So we have 3 berry bushes. Where will the zombie go? Do you think he'll go to the fire or past the berry bushes? Let's find out. He goes through the fire? What? Even though it'll kill him, he goes through the fire, Lomi. Isn't that crazy? He avoids the berry bushes. Do you know why this works like this? It's because it literally is doing math and it assigns a number, right? So every block is like 1. So there's like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, etc. So we get rid of a berry bush. Check this out. Oh, no, he still wants to go that way. Let's get rid of another berry bush. He's still going that way. What if we move the berry bush so it's only next to 1 block instead of 3? Ah, there we go, Lumi. Now he'll go that way. Yes. In other words, the berries being near multiple blocks, so now I'll add 3 berry bushes again. So you got 3 berry bushes, and he goes back to the left. What if it's 3 blocks of fire and 3 blocks of berry bushes? That's a good question. Basically, I think fire has like a 16, and berry bushes are like 8 additional. So look, he will go through the berries instead of 3 fire, but if we put 2 fire, but if we put 1 fire out, he goes to the fire side. Isn't that cool? So depending on how you tweak it, determines on how our little guy moves. Isn't that neat? It really does feel like magic. Trying to remember any of the other really cool tricks. But literally, it doesn't matter how many we spawn. They're gonna do that. Except for chickens. That's interesting. I think the chicken jockey uses the chicken path. Uh-huh. A creeper, but with a cat on one path and fire on the other path? That's a good question. How would we get a cat to sit still? I guess we can just put a cat there, see what happens. Will a creeper try and kill? Let's stand here at GM0. Oh, he's willing to go through the fire until the cat comes there. Then he runs away. He's like, nah, I'm good. Here, go ahead and spawn a warden, Lumi. Let's see which path the warden takes. I want to see if the warden is programmed to avoid stuff. Here, I'll stand here. You summon a warden. Oh, he's targeting the pigs. Never mind. We can't do this experiment. Wardens have way too much health. Like, what the fudge? That was wild. Okay. Do you want to see the dungeon map I'm working on? This is why this has come to my mind. Have I shown it to you? I want to show it to you. Okay. Here, you're gonna love this. Okay, accept the invite, Lumi. Welcome, Lumi. Alright, can you fly? Okay, Lumi, I'm gonna show you the way the concept works. So come down here. GM3 Lumi. To be here at Lumi. Okay, welcome, Lumi, to the dungeon. So the way it works is up here, Lumi. These are dungeon rooms. Speaking of which, I just realized something silly. Is that we need to fix the default room. It's missing its dungeon. That's the thing I forgot to do yesterday. Hold on. Let me do that really quick. All right. Great. This is where we kept running into this issue. There we go. Let's fix this really quick. Chiseled. Perfect. All right. So Lumi, the way this game works is you have standalone dungeon rooms like this, right? And then as you play the game, right, it teleports you into the room, and then you basically have to fight your way to the end of the dungeon, fighting mobs and things. Here, honestly, you'll love it more if I just show it to you. Here. This is, you might find this interesting. Give me 1 second. I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna go all the way over here. Prepare, Lumi, to be amazed. There we go. Alright. Here, I'm gonna TP you here, Lumi. TP here, Lumi. Okay, Lumi. Hold your map menu star. You're going to right click it. Okay. And then do you see the shovel near the bottom that says build mode? Click that one time and it should have switched to a sword. Let me know. Did you do it? Okay, perfect. Alright. Now, let me adjust your inventory. There you go. Don't worry about this. Okay, don't touch anything. That's your shop. You'll need that. Here we go. Let me add you to my party. Alright, here we go. So this is how it works, Lemmy. It's going to teleport us. Alright, we're in room number 1 of the dungeon. This is the first room. We have to kill the mobs, Lumi. Kill them. And acquire money. Go, Lumi, go. Get him, Lumi, hurry! Okay, every mob you kill, by the way, you get 2 gold. Nice. And then there's one up here. Did you get a key? Oh, no, we haven't gotten the key yet. Oh, you may want to buy steak, by the way. You can buy steak in the shop. Nope, that's fine, Lumi. Don't worry. Oh, fudge. Let me TB back. TB here, Lumi. Buy steak, Lumi. Buy steak and eat it. Oh, fudge. We have too many mobs, Lumi. Hang in there, Lumi. Kill the remainders. Kill the remainders. We got this, Lumi. Stay together. Look out behind you. Hang in there, Lumi. Keep hitting them. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. No! Lumi, you gotta win! We used up our only 2 revivals. Just keep healing. Heal. Heal, Lumi. Make sure you're eating steak. You need it. Okay, yeah, we definitely changed the difficulty because these are a lot harder than they were yesterday. Just keep running, Lumi. Just keep running. Alright, start harvesting the zombies to get money. Go ahead and jump crit him. Crit him out, Lumi. You're doing great. You're doing great, Lumi. Keep going, Lumi. I'll kill the giant rat. Where is it? Urgh, die. Go for crits, Lumi. Go for crits. Careful with the poison. The poison's pretty annoying. No! Lumi! Yeah, I think we buffed the damage from yesterday, Lumi. I don't know why they're still spawning. Okay, Lumi, I'm just gonna open up the next door. Alright, GMC, Lumi, GMC. Alright, so Lumi, you see how the concept works, but now look. Check this out. Come in here. So this is the next room of the dungeon, right? Now, Lumi, come and check this out. What do you think is behind this door? The next room, right? Check that out. Nothing. Alright. Now come out. Now if we get a key, right? Which, did you get one? Go ahead and right click the door. Oh! So it generates as you go. Isn't that cool? Basically, so, do you know what provided some inspiration to this, Lumi? Or do you know what game this is similar to? Does this sound like a game you know? Ah! Binding of Isaac! Was that the one you were thinking of? Yeah! But it's essentially a dungeon crawler. It's a lot more fun to fight these when you have creative. Isn't that cool? It reminded me of House Heir 2 with the doors. Oh yeah, you're right! No, exactly. It's essentially we're generating and fighting mobs in little dungeons. That is kind of funny though. It is very similar to that. Yeah, the way they do the layout. But anyway, I wanted to show you this. I'm pretty proud of it. Me and the people who've been working on it have been making some pretty epic stuff. I can't wait. Once we get it like all polished up and working, I want you, me, and Shade to go in and we'll fight in the dungeon for survival. A 3-person party with our goal to win or die. No muffins barred. Yes, rare item rooms. Yes. No, exactly. Oh, we're gonna add stuff like that. Yes, and a boss. We'll have a boss on the last floor, or when you go up a floor. So let me show you something, Lemmy. Check this out. Here, go ahead and come back this way. Just keep opening this door. Alright, go through here. Open this one. Yeah, we can fly. Okay. Go back to this one. Looks like we're on the edge. This one. Oh, we're at the cathedral. Let's go this way. Through here. Nope, you can't go that way. This one. This way. This one? Nope. Maybe this one? Nope. Okay, we might be cooked. 1 second, let me. Alright, here we go. TP or Lemmy. This one. Okay, can't go this way, this way. Alright, this one. Next one, this one. You can kind of check out all the cool little rooms we've got. You made the baby Ravager angry, Lemmy. What the fudge? Okay, now we should see it any second now. Okay, so you should see it here soon. That one. You can see how the mobs get harder the further along you go, by the way. Here it is. Look at this, Lumi. That's right. You go upstairs, Lumi, and Fudge is still not doing it. Oh, I know why. I never regenerated the rooms. That's why. Okay, give me 1 second. Pause 1. Pause 2. Replace obsidian. Oxidized. Wait, no, it's waxed. Oxidized There you go. Alright. Uh-oh. Undo. Spudge. Hold on. Pause 1. Pause 2. Span 1. Alright. Go to right click that with a key. Oh. And now we're up, Lumi! Ah! Isn't that cool? So now we go up and then we continue on. So now it goes up. Up, up, up. It's our moment. Isn't that awesome? I cannot wait. This is gonna be so much fun. And these mobs, you can see how nightmarish these mobs are, Lumi. Here, if you want to see how hard this would be, Lumi, here, I'm gonna give you like duplicate items in your inventory. Just take this, fully gear up. And you can see how hard this would be. Ready? Here we go. In 3. I'm gonna take you out of GM0. GM0 Lumi. GM0. Go, go, go. Eat a apple, eat a apple. Go, Lumi, go. Kill him, kill them all. Go, Lumi, go. Keep eating apples, Lumi. Go, go, go. Take him out, Lumi. Take him out. Go, Lumi, go. Lumi, we got a key. Just kill the rest of them. Keep eating, keep eating. Oh my gosh, eat apples like they're candy, Lumi. Eat them faster. Oh my gosh. Ah, Lumi. Keep eating apples! Oh my gosh! Lumi, I'm gonna die. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Hang in there, Lumi. Nice, we did it, Lumi. Good job. You see how hard that was, though? And we had like tons of apples. Yeah. Now imagine like here. This is how a room would be. Let's go into it. Let's go, Lumi. Come on, we gotta beat this room. Go, 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 quick. Kill the Vindicators. You're doing great, Lumi. Keep it up. Fudge. There's 3 boars over here. Oh no, Lumi, get the Vindicator. I'm stuck in the web. Oh, this ain't good. Oh, I might be cooked. I'm cooked, Lumi. You gotta win on your own, Lumi. Go, Lumi, go! Go, Lumi, go! Lumi, win! Win! Go, Lumi, go! You see how hard that is, Lumi? Yeah, my goal is I want it to be an unbeatable dungeon. That just keeps getting harder and harder. The health going down so fast, yeah, they're pretty darn strong. Alright, let me go ahead, and apparently totems don't work. We'll have to double check that. But anyway, that's pretty much it. Just wanted to show you that. Alright, there we go. Yeah, that's pretty much it. Let me go ahead and turn that off really quick. It's cool. Nice. I'm glad you like it. Let me clear the rooms. There we go. Have like a special shop room. Yes. That people can go to. Yes. And like grab special items. Yes. Yes. I was thinking it'd be cool to have like a place where they can go and like a special like shop room dedicated where you can also enchant gear or things like that. Like I might want to have them do that. Like that could be really cool. A shop room / chill room. We have some ideas. Some people have shared like ideas like that are pretty cool. Memeing around with my Discord. Yeah, it is a cool project. I cannot wait to play with you guys. Oh, it's gonna be so much fun. Alright. Woohoo! Alright, Pancakes would love it. Yeah, maybe we can invite Pancakes and Coco on the journey with us, so everybody can try it together. I think that would be fun. I like that idea. Get the whole squad. Me, you, Pancakes, Coco, Goosey. We'll just get the whole squad. Blueberry House versus Blueberry House versus Dungeon. And as long as one of us survives to the end of a round, they can revive the whole squad. There we go. I like this idea. That way it doesn't matter if we die, as long as one of us lives. Proper communication and teamwork. But I'll get this finished. Should be done soon, relatively. But I'm probably gonna call it a night, Lumi. I don't know, can you hear me flipping this battle song, by the way? I am having fun flipping the battle song. Okay. I bought this one. It's a new one. Well, it's new, but it's a cheaper one that just came out. It's like a budget one. It's way easier to hold on to than my more expensive battle song. I have one that's more expensive. It's so hard to hold on to. So it's like impossible to do tricks with it because it keeps slipping out of my hand. But this one doesn't slip out of my hand. Like, bruh, why does the cheaper one feel nicer? I don't know what's up with that. Anyway. Alright. Anyway, Lumi, I've got the perfect song for us to do an outro to. Give me 1 second. There we go. Alright, it's it. Hold on, give me 1 second. 1 second, Lumi. Hang in there, Lumi. Alright. This one, Lumi. Yeah, this one. All right, everybody. So concludes our day of French. Hope you enjoyed the French skin today, chat. I had fun hanging out with you. I hope you had fun today, too. I know you can hear the Discord pings. Crazy ragamuffins. I'm gonna send you guys off. Sleep well. Sorry for the early stream, but this will be a nice shorter stream day. We'll give the mods a little bit of a break. Hope you had fun. Lumi's quacking. Might even say she's quacking crazy or something about that. I don't even know. Lumi's quacking, okay? But thank you. Lumi thought that was a really funny joke. I appreciate that, Lumi. Thank you for making me giggle. Let's go. Bye, everybody. Good night. Bonne noite. Bonne nuit. Hasta mañana. Adios. You all smell better than me anyway. Bonne noite. When we chat. Thank you. Hope you enjoyed hanging out with Dad today. And Lumi. And Shay wasn't here actually. Hope you enjoyed our fun French-filled day. Bye! Ciao! Bye, everyone. Get out of here, chat. Goodbye. Get lost. Y'all smell. Good night. Bye.